2 seconds. Just fixing something. 2 seconds. My fault, y'all. I had to do something. I'm back though. Alright, I'm back. Just the word. Hope everybody's doing good, man. Hope everybody's chilling. Hope everybody's doing good. Um, Hope everybody had a good weekend. You feel me? Just cooling, just vibing. You feel me? Just bored, you know? Y'all know the vibes, man. Come cool out with me. Come chill with me. And let's just have a good time. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the fellas. Shout out to Stay High. Shout out to Sen. Shout out to the full squad, man. Y'all know. Ain't even been up 5 fucking minutes, bro. God damn, bro. Jesus Christ, dog. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Friendly. Later in the video, tensions rose, and one of them pulled out a gun on us in the middle of the interview.
No. Who was John Downer?
Everything good, right? We're good. Oh. Welcome to South Central Los Angeles.
Y'all better be careful when y'all come over here.
Home of the 5 Trey Avalon Gangster Crips.
Y'all see that boulevard? Boy, I swear to Jesus.
I've traveled all the way to California to walk these streets and interview one of the oldest Crip sets in the world that branched off from Raymond Washington and Tookie Williams' original Crip gang.
Welcome to the 50s where the lions roam.
To be honest with you, this is a very dangerous place where we standing right now.
The big homie used to tell me, you ain't from Avalon, you must die. That's the rules.
But I found myself with God, but I'm still a gangster.
And although many members were friendly, later in the video, welcome to South Central Los Angeles.
Y'all better be careful when y'all come over here.
Home of the 5 Trey Avalon Gangster Crips.
Y'all see that boulevard? Boy, I swear to Jesus.
I've traveled all the way to California to walk these streets and interview one of the oldest Crip sets in the world that branched off from Raymond Washington and Tookie Williams' original Crip gang.
Welcome to the 50s where the lions roam.
To be honest with you, this is a very dangerous place where we standing right now.
The big homie used to tell me, you ain't from Avalon, you must die. That's the rules.
But I found myself with God, but I'm still a gangster.
And although many members were friendly, later in the video, tensions rose and one of them pulled out a gun on us in the middle of the interview.
No. Who was John Downer?
Everything good, right? We're good. Oh, wait. We got right to gripping immediately. Did you see that?
It happens like that, man.
So come with me as we visit South Central Los Angeles, drink some liquor, and explore life as an Avalon Gangster Crip.
This represent Crip. That mean I don't like bloods. I will kill you.
There you go again, cuz.
That shit was tripping. I had to change it. Niggas already on my thing.
All right, check it out, you guys. Right now, we're in the mean streets of LA. I'm with the one and only
Mr. Cartoon 1, Eastside Avalon Gangster Crip, 53rd Street.
So we're with the 5 Trey Avalon Gangster Crips right now?
That's real. You with us. You with us on that big bad east side.
Yeah. And this is a rough area, I heard.
Very rough. You're gonna see a lot of stuff on YouTube. You're gonna see a lot of stuff on social media about different sets in LA. But now at the end of the day, this right here, we the oldest gang in Los Angeles. You know what I'm saying? Avalon was one of the first Crip sets that started putting a name on it. When East Side, West Side Crips start breaking up and they start putting sets on it, this was the first one, Avalon Gangster Crip.
In 1971, when Crip sets were first putting names on their individual factions, the set around 53rd Street were called the Businessmen. This group evolved into the East Side Crips and eventually transformed into the present-day Avalon Gangster Crips. So you guys got 50 years plus of gangbanging.
Exactly. We've been around a long time. This is one of my G homies right here. He'll tell you.
How you doing?
What's up? I'm Brandon.
Yes, we got a big old situation jumping off.
For the viewers at home, I want you guys to take 1 second to guess this man's age before he tells you. Get a look at his face real quick. Guess his age in your head, And then, yeah, tell us how old you are.
I'm 60 years old.
60 years old.
Yep, that's me.
You got to be one of the oldest Crips out here in the streets, right?
No. The homie right here older than me.
I'm 61, so
You
we
see
got
what
a
I'm
few
saying? I'm a third generation. So imagine how old the first generation is. They 69, 70, 71 like that, you know?
A's up.
So the Crippin' never ends.
No, not in Los Angeles. It don't. In different states, you know what I'm saying? It's like a fad sometimes to them. Now we got a lot of homies in different states that stomp down with this crippin', you feel what I'm saying? But then like a lot of times with it not being organic the way it is in Los Angeles, they tend to like get a certain age and they like, well, I'm through, I'm quitting, I'm stopping. It's not like that in Los Angeles. This is not a pastime. This ain't no fad with us. This is our culture. This is our history. It's our lifestyle. We born and raised into this. So it ain't like when you get 60 or 65, you're like, well, I'm too old. I don't want to do this no more. No, we don't have that option. We doing this for life. Now, we might not be in the streets doing it how we did it when we was 15, but we gonna always be Crips and we gonna always be from the set that we from.
So yeah, there's really no Crip retirement out here in LA.
Not in Los Angeles.
Oh, yeah, we got the
Yeah, I'm
right
G
now.
Snuff for Fire Trade Gangsters. Bless the bottle. Bless the bottle.
How do I do it?
Take a swallow. And it's going to tell you, there you go.
You
There
on the
you
east
go.
side
You're
now,
going to
homie.
need it. East side.
You on that east
It's the
side now.
Avalons over here.
Now
you was a man.
The Avalons. You're a real man right now.
Five Trey.
Fire Trades.
I'd just like to take a second to apologize to this man who's hitting my bottle right now. I asked him a question in about 10 minutes that gets him pretty fired up and makes him draw his weapon, and I did not mean to rile him up at all.
But my generation, I'm 52 years
That's
old.
the problem, bro. You don't know where you at. You don't know how to read the room, bro. You feel me? You gotta watch what the fuck you saying around some of these people, bro. Some of these people might look old, but they still gangster. That's all they know, bro. They'll really fuck you up. They'll really kill you out here for real.
Avalon Blue Fire Trade. My generation, the first homies that had like crack
Nigga
mama.
say he's a 60-year-old Crip, nigga. You feel me? You out here chilling with a 60-year-old Crip. What you think he gonna do?
Black mamas?
Like the moms started getting high.
That's all he
Or
know.
their mothers on drugs?
Yeah. My generation. When we started banging, it was more like we had to stay down with each other because our parents wasn't right, that they wasn't able to take care of us no more. We wasn't breaking their houses for the jury. We was going to the refrigerator. Our first missions, we was little kids, we was snatching groceries from the ABC market. So loyalty amongst us stayed together for so long. We took back phase. Now these kids don't even fucking fight.
Hell no, they shooting up everything.
Because
Get your gun, old nigga. You better bust. I'm telling you right now, we ain't playing with no old niggas or nothing. We own everything. Avalon is Avalon, bro. We ain't changing up nothing. We gangsters, cuz. I'm telling y'all, we not them dudes on the west side or none of that. We off the east side, cuz. Own gangsters. And we ain't going by nobody regiment but gangsters. I'm telling y'all.
This is X-Con, a very straightforward gangster. And in another interview, he explicitly says if you come into his hood with jewelry on, he will rob you.
This is called a stoli. Yeah, this is when you whoop a nigga ass and take it. Motherfucker, you come out here looking like a gazelle, it's lions out here. This is not no playground. You come out here with them nice jewels on, thinking you from out of town, no, I ain't from out here. All right, you'll figure it out.
We live
gonna
out
book your
here.
stupid ass.
Yeah.
So if you come to LA, you should just wear your Apple Watch.
If you somebody of significance, you somebody famous, don't wear nothing. And you better have an entourage of a gang of lions with you. Don't bring your partners, because they gonna get robbed too. We know they don't let no motherfucking guns on that airport. So you coming over here with no weapons, we don't care about no security guards, and the police ain't gonna get here quick.
This guy is 6'3", probably 215 pounds, and he trains MMA, so he's not a Crip you want to have problems with.
And we don't report to no other gangsters. We the top gangsters, nigga, straight up.
A lot of people don't know. Like in LA, you got different cars. You got the gangster car, you got the in-hood car, you got the mafia car. But now at the end of the day, the gangster car is what run LA. Gangsta, gangsters, homie. For real, Fire Trade, Avalon gangsters. Get the homie. You know, that's the homie C-Dog. You know what I'm saying? How long, cuz, tell me how long you been in that wheelchair?
32 years. C-Dog, Fire Trade. 32 years. Been to prison just as much as any other motherfucker. And I'm still here.
How did you end up getting paralyzed?
They shot me down some bloods because they couldn't handle it.
Couldn't handle the fight?
It was 6 of them against 2 of us.
What has it been like to see the culture change between, you know, having fist fights to everyone just wants to run and get a gun and shoot now?
Man, it scares me to death. Because what if I go to prison for carrying one right now? That's life in prison.
So you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't type of a deal?
Yeah, because I like this. It's a better chance.
Yeah.
Other than that, we killing each other because it's gonna be a problem. You kill us, and then now you getting killed.
Cycle, yeah.
Yeah, so that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, the repercussions of a fist fight are a lot better than a gunfight.
See, you don't want to fight today because they go get like that. They can't take it.
You're not wrestling out here.
No, man, they ain't playing.
I guess you have any words of wisdom for people out there that are involved in, the gun violence and everything?
They need to stop it, man, for real. They killing innocent people. They really ain't killing the people that whatever they trying to do.
You know what I'm saying? The homie little man, look, this is book right here. He's a published author. You feel what I'm saying? He got another brother from the set who's a published author. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of talent. Just because we out here banging, it don't mean that, you know what I'm saying, the homie ain't got some up top. You feel me?
They're out here trapping literature.
We're trapping, the homie trapping literature. You know what I'm saying? It don't just stop. You know what I'm saying? Our homegirls fly. You feel what I'm saying? That's how the East Side do it.
Big Dale for 5 Trey Avalon.
Is the Remy a go-to drink for 5 Trey?
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one.
All right.
Take another one, man.
Shit, bro. You about to have me drunk immediately.
Yeah,
we're cold-ass crippin' out here in 5 Trey Avalon Crips.
That's right.
That's right.
Avalon Crips, Vernon Crips, 60,
Me and Tune, this, this is my little brother right here. We grew up together.
What is life like in this area?
Life is what you make it. We're like a pack of hyenas, pack of lions. We know who's not from around here and who's not.
You can sniff them out?
You sniff them out.
If a motherfucker walk through from around, you gonna see what's gonna happen.
So this my brother right here. We family. I support him in anything he doing. I'm not into being on video.
Nigga, you on video today.
You want to set you out?
But I'm supporting my boy, whatever he doing.
Could you talk about some of like the core principles and the core values initially of the Crips when they first started out back in the 70s?
The number one rule, don't tell on nobody. Don't ever tell on nobody, and mind your own business and respect your elders, and you'll go a long way with that right there.
Do you feel like that respect has kind of been lost with some of these newer generations?
Motherfuckers don't respect nothing for violence.
A lot of people don't have the same, by the time they're 25, they don't have the same friends as they did in high school. You guys have developed friendships that have lasted a lifetime, essentially.
That's the difference between South Central LA and different places. This is here. This is our family. You feel what I'm saying?
This is the foundation right here.
When ain't no father in the house. When moms put us out, we come here. This is my brothers, my sisters. This is my family.
This is G homie, a little shy, everything, but you know what I'm saying? He a little shy, but I'm the original. I walk this walk.
Yeah.
You understand me? A gangster is a gangster. You got to walk this walk to know what time it is.
Did you go to Hawaii?
I went to Hawaii.
You went to Hawaii. I saw that little clip right there. You got drunk when they was drinking Hennessy or something. He and Jay some boo.
I'm already like 4 drinks deep on this.
I'm about to catch up. I'm about to catch up. We're gonna keep going.
Yeah.
So I represent Third Gang. My name is Lil Bam Bam. Nigga, I'm BK Bam. And I kill any.
He look like the crash out for the hood, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You know that one older nigga that's just a crash out for the hood? He look like that.
So I represent Third Gang. My name is Lil Bam Bam. Nigga, I'm BK Bam. And I kill any slob, any day.
What qualifies as a slob?
Nothing.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
I wasn't a crack baby. I was one of the motherfuckers putting the crack out there. And I redeemed myself when I found myself with God. But I'm still a gangster.
So you have to find peace with God of some of that stuff you've done in the past?
And you got to have love regardless if you're crippin' or whatever.
One thing that's rare about this park, it's a historical park off the bat, and this is not a gang that we're part of. This is not really friends, it's family. This is what it is. It's my uncle. These are my uncles right here. If you're younger than me, then you my little brother. You my little homegirls younger than me, y'all my sisters. Older, women, my aunties, and I talk to them and we respect each other and we deal with one another like that.
This original set, homie. Avalon Gangsta Crips. This 53rd Street, East Side. We been here. We done that. We ain't going nowhere. We gonna be here. You check on us 30 years from now, little homies coming up, gonna still see right here. You feel what I'm saying? Because this is it.
I'm with Jesus Christ, crippin'.
Yeah. Real fast.
Christian Crip.
I done heard that term before in the pen.
I'm with that.
It's a lot of race things going on just in the world period, and we don't have a racial environment right here.
There's not tension?
Not at all. You know what I'm saying?
Look at that pool right there. Look at that swimming pool right there. Over here. How many blacks do you see in that swimming pool? Maybe 2 or 3. What all do you see Hispanics? You know what I'm saying? We walk hand in hand. We share. We don't be beefing like that. We get along.
We know them. We fuck with them. We come hang out with them.
We cool.
Grew up with them.
Now, of course, this is an original black neighborhood.
It do look like everybody, you know what I mean? Cool and shit, you know what I mean?
But now Hispanic gang came up to Playboys, and we hand in hand. We ain't got no problem with them. They ain't got no problem with us. We do that thing, you know what I'm saying? That's what it is, that East Side love over here.
While the Avalon Gangster Crips are friendly with some sets, they are surrounded by a ton of gangs, as you can see on this map, with many of their most heated rivalries actually being other Crip sets located nearby.
And Avalon is the most hated gang, the most loved gang.
Just look around. Can't be fake. We got some real killers out here. Don't let let
Won't
you dope.
stop.
Did all the drinking.
Say what?
You done drunk all the Remy. We finna go get another.
I told you I really
bottle. You
drink.
ready? All right.
Y'all got me half stepping out here.
You're gonna be all right, though.
That's what's
Don't be.
up.
Big Daddy Kane style.
That's real, homie.
I love old school hip hop.
Oh yeah, me too.
All right, this next part is going to get crazy and highlights how quickly things can turn violent for those that live in the area. I wanted to ask, people talk a lot about crip walking. Is that a thing that is has origins, or is that a new school thing?
Yeah. It got origins, homie. You know, it's a dance that back in the 70s that the homies invented for us. You know what I'm saying? You know us. If you can't seat walk, you know, you'll call it crip walk. We say seat walking. If you can't seat walk, something wrong, because we do this, a rite of passage. You know what I'm saying? Because the way the sign of the times is, it's become mainstream. You know what I'm saying? Everybody around the world doing it.
It's almost just like them showing love. They wouldn't do. I feel like they wouldn't do the dance if they didn't think it was cool.
We didn't look at it as showing love. We look at it as them stealing our culture. You know what I'm saying?
Appropriating.
Right. Because they seen rap videos. They seen homies.
That's them hoovers. That's them hoovers right there. Sit up there.
No, cuz no, it ain't got nothing. This ain't got nothing to do with the hoovers, homie.
Sit up there and trying to down us.
No, cuz it ain't got nothing to do.
He just drunk. He just drunk talking. He like, nah, homie, this shit. Let me talk, man.
We talk about
it is.
crip walking.
No. Hoovers trying to down us.
Ex-con.
You got an example of crip walking for us?
Ex-con.
Hoovers trying to down us.
You need the Hoover stomp trying to take the crip.
Hey, put it up there. Put it up there.
Yeah, he wants that. Julian?
Put it up there. Hey, Hoover's trying to down us.
No, they don't, cuz.
Hey, the Hoover's trying to down us.
You doing the wrong
thing. Hoover's trying to down us.
You doing the wrong thing.
You doing the wrong shit. Come on, man.
Hey, cuz, you doing the wrong thing.
What's wrong with you, nigga?
Everything good, right? We're good.
Sit your ass back,
We're good, brother.
You better
We're good.
chill your old ass out, Red.
Is it the liquor?
Yeah, alcohol done got to it.
That's one of the reasons you shouldn't drink alcohol. You know what I mean? 'Cause
Yes, that's why some of them shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? It'll happen.
make tempers flare.
Yeah, make tempers flare.
Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't trying to cause any issue.
I ain't tripping on that.
Oh, wait. This is the moment he pulls his gun out, and I can't fault my cameraman for missing the
Damn, that
shot,
old
because
nigga
all
had a
we're thinking
gun
about
on.
in this moment is we hope he doesn't shoot. We're good. We don't.
Hold up, I want to see what he says when he first. When he
Cuz, you doing the wrong thing.
Wrong shit. Come on, man.
Cuz, you doing the
He
wrong
like, you got that, you got that.
What's wrong with you, nigga?
Everything good, right? We're
You better
good.
sit your ass back,
We're
nigga.
good, brother.
You better
We're good.
chill your old ass out,
Oh, he
Red.
said,
Is it the liquor?
He said, y'all got my gat.
Yeah,
That's
alcohol
what he
done
said.
got to it.
He said, y'all got my gat.
That's one of the reasons you shouldn't drink alcohol. You know what I mean? 'Cause
Yes, that's why some of them shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? It'll happen.
make tempers flare.
Yeah, make tempers flare.
It's that liquor, man.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to cause any issue.
I ain't tripping on that.
Oh, wait. This is the moment he pulls his gun out, and I can't fault my cameraman for missing the shot, because all we're thinking about in this moment is we hope he doesn't shoot. We're good. We don't want no issues. Bro's gripping on his gun.
Those some of the things that's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I say, on the streets, family get into it sometimes. Even in here, family get into it. That's still our homie. Family get into it.
I hope he's all right. He
He drunk. He got a little drunk, saying the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying? My set, cuz what he's saying don't matter. We get along with the Hoovers. You see what I'm saying?
You're not trying to project static out there in the world.
Right. We get along with the Hoovers. He drunk. You know what I'm saying?
He got right to gripping
No,
immediately. Did you see that?
Rick.
He got right to gripping immediately.
It happens like that, man.
Hey, we're just making sure, like everything, nothing's popping. They seem like they're really getting heated over
No,
there.
Doesn't matter. I'm gonna go over there and take care of it.
Gunshots. We do not want any
No,
gunshots.
it's not gonna be.
No, ain't nobody gonna shoot at you.
You know what I'm saying? But
Nobody
at
gonna.
the end
I
of
don't
the
want anyone to
day,
shoot at anyone.
We gonna. I'm
you
gonna
on
shoot.
the east side. The east side might get the east side
I'ma
get a little
shoot.
rowdy, but they straight in their mountain.
Yeah, could you possibly give us a little rundown of the third generation Crippin as it was taught to you?
Third generation Crippin is my generation, homie. All the homies that's between 58 to 61, third generation in my set. You know what I'm
So
saying?
how quick would a generation turn around in the Crips? It's like 3 or 4 years as a generation.
No, within a 5-year span.
It's almost like a high school class.
Right, yeah. You know what I'm saying? First generation are the homies who started Avalon Crip. The second generation is the homies that put 5 Trey on Avalon. Then we had the 5 Trey Avalons. The third generation is my generation. We came after them. And it just goes on and on and on like a wheelbarrow.
For my generation, like I remember, the George Floyd riots and everything that happened in 2020 and everything in all the cities across America. Rodney King, I believe, was the riots
Yeah,
that
for the
happened
92, yeah.
in 92. What was it like living through the 1992 Rodney King riots?
I was in the pen.
I was right here on the block.
What was it like?
It was just like everybody was reunited. The Crips and the Bloods.
There was
but
unity.
I know I'm right here. I'm 12 years old. Nigga, I was born in 1980, so I know all my life. Right now, it's 2024. what I know what I am. I'm 34 years old. 44 years old.
Yeah, I'm about to say, are you 34 or 44?
44.
44, right?
44.
I was tripping for a second.
I made a mistake.
Yeah, I was tripping for a second. I was like, well,
Look, listen.
Yeah,
we got it though. We got it
at the
right.
same time.
I got to deal with this situation right here.
Yeah, it's popping off a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with that. I'm gonna me personally. I'm going to have
Yeah,
to deal with
let's squash that for sure. The situation that just happened on camera was the one guy obviously has a real problem with the Hoovers.
He had some deep-
and then Cartoon didn't want to put out there that there was negativity with the Hoovers because he's on good terms, and there was just a big issue that popped off, and the dude pulled out he whipped out immediately.
We witnessed a little bit of like what happens is like self-regulation here. The situations that have built up in places like this, a single image, a single thought, a single word.
Yeah.
You say the wrong word,
much deeper consequences.
Yeah, because they carry a lot of emotion in these blocks. It's never going to be 100% safe.
Can't film it. That shit wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying?
We could have filmed the altercation.
It wasn't even all that's regular shit.
I wasn't trying to be a fed to pull up on like.
No, I got you. Good looking out.
I
Turn
was
it
just gonna
off.
let y'all handle your situation.
We handled it. Everything.
So we shut it down.
Cool. Yeah, we good, man.
You got right to gripping. No, that was crazy.
Huh?
You got right to gripping. That was crazy.
Yeah, you know, shit happens, and you would never think an old guy like that, huh?
I thought we were having a good time.
Yeah. See, shit is unpredictable.
All of a sudden, I'm looking at serious consequences in my man's
I'm
hands.
just saying.
So everything's good now.
Everything is wonderful.
Squashed.
Yes.
Now we're really 5 Trey Avalon
I'm
Crippin.
just saying. You know what? You went through altercation with us. You know what I'm saying? You didn't tell. Don't turn nothing into the feds. You good? What's up, man?
Always.
Third game.
How does Bam Bam get down, bro? Tell us about Bam.
How you what?
How does he get down?
This is one of my childhood friends right here, man. He kind of, a lot of us kind of indulge in things, and but he a good brother. You know what I'm saying? I grew up with him my whole life. He's actually older than me. Keep a job. You know what I'm saying? Keep a car. You know what I'm saying? Don't think he a bum. He not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Do you want to talk about the pros and cons of alcohol, the good, the bad, what comes with it?
No, I don't.
Hell yeah, I respect that. I'm feeling drunk, bro. I'm like 6 shots in here.
No, I saw you in your other thing, bro. You got fucked up over there.
People are always shocked that I go to these hoods and that people don't hurt me or do anything bad to me. But I really feel like most places in America, if you check in and you pull up with respect, you'll be treated with respect.
You will.
Most people, if you're
You
respectful
will.
to them, they're not just gonna fuck you up.
Right.
They might tell you to leave, and you have to be respectful and leave.
Right.
But yeah.
Right.
I feel like with y'all, someone comes up respectfully, they're probably gonna be treated respectfully. for the
If
most
you
part.
give respect, you get it in return right here.
Now there's always that rare moment where that don't work.
Yeah, your boy found out about those rare moments the hard way.
If y'all pull up at the wrong time, we might have had a homie that just got shot or something, emotions running high, mad, you know what I'm saying? Y'all pull up, hey, no, get up out of here, bow, Hold on, watch your bottom, hold the bottom, hold it right here, cuz, let me show you where to hold it. Let it go so I can show you, cuz. No, you don't need it no more, cuz. But anyway, what y'all saying? The homie trying, no, you don't need to talk.
I got the blue rag.
Let's talk about blue handkerchief, blue rag etiquette.
Yeah,
what are you supposed to do with it? You put it in the back pocket?
You know what this represent? This represent Crip. That means I don't like bloods. I will kill you.
There you go again, cuz. You doing the same thing Red did.
He's joking. He's joking.
He ain't joking, but that ain't what we talking about right now. You know what I'm saying? Of course, we understand we Crips. The homie a little drunk right now, so don't trip.
We got a lot of young people that watch the channel that think a lot of the stuff that's going on in the streets is cool. They want to be a part of it. Do you guys have any wisdom you could give to the youth that's up and coming in America right now?
You want the real?
100.
People watching it like, you gonna get a lot of comments on your channel. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people from different states. It's not gonna come from Cali too much. But
Right.
you got a lot of people from different states like, oh, where you projecting violence, you projecting gang activity, you projecting our youth going this, that. And like even on my channel, I tell them all the time, I say this is not a glorification. It is a fact. It's what I did. It's what we do. It's what's happening. It's what happened.
It's
you know what I'm
reality.
saying? It's reality. So now,
We're a dysfunctional
and I tell them,
family.
I tell them, I was like, look, for you youngsters out there, I do not advise you to go down this path. But now, if you so choose to go down
It
this
ain't for
path,
everybody, man.
go down this path the right way. Don't be no bust. If you gonna go down this gangster Crip path, be a real gangster Crip.
That part.
Don't be no fake bust, no weirdo. Do it real. Do it 100%, or don't do it. Period.
See, man, a lot of people is forced into it, born into it. I ain't have a choice to be from somewhere else or get
This nigga sound like one of the Bone Thugs and Harmony niggas, bro.
to choose my gang or nothing. Nah, everybody from right here, this is my family from right here. So it was a point of time, when they do something to my peoples, it's a
Sound
must,
like Busy Bone.
that shit hurt. Somebody come shoot your cousin or something. What you gonna do? You gonna feel hurt, right? You gonna wanna go do something to them people, right?
Yeah, my brother passed away from a heart attack. If someone had done something to him,
You would have wanted to do
You'd have
something,
handled
right?
your business.
You would have
You'd
wanted to
have
do something. That's your brother. These is my uncles. These is my brothers, my cousins. These ain't just homeboys that I grew up with. You know what I'm saying? These are people that done changed my diapers. These is family members.
I think people that are even really removed from from gangbanging can understand if someone comes and hurts your family member or your friend, you would want to retaliate.
Exactly.
And that's why a lot of the
So
violence
that's what a lot of violence be coming from, is somebody doing something, and then a lot of shit be dick and pussy. You know, a lot of these niggas be tender dick, you know what I'm saying? They mad because your girlfriend over here shaking ass with the homies, and they see it, oh, fuck Avalon, but you ain't did nothing to none of us, and you scared to come over here. You just mad your bitch over here loving on. Me advising new kids to gangbang and all that, you feel me? I don't advise you to do this shit. This shit ain't really too cool for school, but you know what I'm saying? You'll get better results going to school and, you know, getting your education, even though, like you said, what you tell me in that parking lot, you went to school to be a teacher. You don't even do that shit no more. So 90% of the motherfuckers that go to school and go to college and get them degrees and shit, they don't even use them when they get out of school. We teach them how to get some money around this motherfucker. Y'all don't teach financial wealth in school, sir.
You come out of school with 6 figures of debt.
Exactly. Y'all come out of school with debt. And debt, going to McDonald's and shit. You feel me? We not talking about that little chunk change.
Anybody in the hood could grab a camera and do what I do and make a real career.
Yeah, you feel me?
The internet is a whole
We tell people we don't advise people to gang bang and sell dope. I got homies that go to school. I got homies that's in the army on these freeways and shit, paved in the freeway. I got homies that's doing shit with themselves. All gang members ain't fucked up. We just a community people that love our community. If I lived in a suburb, I might be a suburb motherfucker. And if I love my suburb and want to start a gang to protect my suburb, am I bad?
Not necessarily.
Exactly. That's all it is. You feel me? Don't consider us the bad guys too often. You feel me? When we ain't all bad, homie.
But it's just different. Like from my perspective, I didn't have an option to join a gang. So who knows? You know
exactly. You grew up right here. You'd have been from somewhere.
You never know.
We do have white Crips.
But listen, we do
have white Crips.
I got a homie that y'all just talked to, Avalon Blue. Avalon Blue made me go to school. It's homies around here. You can't just ditch and be around here. We gonna fuck you up if it's school hours. It ain't like we advising these niggas to ditch or nothing. Now, if they fuck up in school, long as they went to school. You ain't gonna just kick it with us and not be at school. We gonna fuck you up.
I feel like the only time you really are hearing about the Crips is in the music, or if you hear something on the news that happened. You don't necessarily see the day-to-day, actual real life and everything comes with it.
For you to see that part of it, though, you're gonna have to come get 10 toes down right here with us. You're gonna have to come see it. If you're not right here with us at ground zero to see it, then you only gonna see what the media puts on, and the media are gonna always put the negative out there because they don't want us to have no type shine.
But they only promote the bad stuff. You can do a million things right. They only gonna show that one thing that you did bad, though.
That's right.
Because the violence over prevails all the good shit. You feel
violence and negativity is viral.
Exactly. That's what goes viral. They don't want to see a motherfucker giving out food. They want to see us killing people. That's what goes viral. You
and
feel
it's attention economy.
Violence. Not only that, the police loving the violence, because if it wasn't no violence, they wouldn't have a job.
So if I posted something tomorrow that said, Cartoon was out in LA giving away food to those in need, it might do decent. But if I said Cartoon just got shot, Cartoon shot somebody, Cartoon is in beef with this,
it's going viral.
9 million views.
We were speaking earlier. Obviously, you're brolic, you're big, you're a strong guy. You really fight, like actively in the street.
You goddamn right.
How often in a month would you say on average you're fighting?
I just socked a nigga about, I don't know, that was like a week ago when our bank cuz over here went viral. So the little, you gotta pop out and show niggas a little sock, you know.
But you actually train. You actually train in martial arts here and there.
I work out daily, you know what I'm saying?
Said you go to like an MMA gym over the way?
Yeah, I go to the little, you feel me, I get on the mat and train with my niggas, you feel me, just to keep myself physically fit.
How many Crips are out here training in martial arts?
I don't know, that's on them niggas. They better be ready, because I'm gonna fire your shit up.
Yeah, they're gonna lose against you, right?
Yeah, I'm a squab hard.
I respect that.
I'm a squab hard. I ain't the best fighter or none of that, but I brawls.
We got you breaking laws and shit. You didn't jaywalking and all that.
I'm a real criminal jaywalking.
I'm just saying, you good with us.
I'm certified now.
You good. Police not gonna say shit.
So this store is notable, right?
Yeah, this is where we at, you know what I'm saying, the Avalon Market, you know what I'm saying, this is our store right here.
5 Trey sounds cool as hell.
Yeah, you'll love it here. This is a beautiful
5 Trey Gangster Crib. What do you guys throw up?
It's 4 fractions, this is one.
What
do you guys
do? This one we throw up right here, the A, the G, and the C.
AGC?
Yeah, we from Avalon Gangster Crib. I'm a star of a gang, cuz if it wasn't Avalon, I guess church would be my thing.
You're making me wish I knew sign language, because the hand shit is cool.
It is like sign language, man. It's something like that. We throw the big
sign language is cool as shit.
Yeah, we chunk the A up. When you hear AA, that's the Avalons, man. You know what I'm saying?
What is the A?
AA, that's the A. The A this way, this the old school. Then you got the new school A like this. And you see the A? It's an A thing, baby. It's just an A. Bam!
What fingers are you putting together?
These two. Bam! In the crib. Yeah, AG crib. Like this is the crib. You got the big C like this. Bam! Bam! Big C, cuz. Yeah, we Crips.
I'm
We
cold
gangsta
ass.
Crips,
I'm cold
though.
ass rides. So I usually
We
go
ain't
like
the other dudes, you know what I'm saying? They got other Crips like the neighborhoods, them dudes. We not none of
Can you
them.
give us the breakdown between the gangster Crips and the neighborhood Crips?
Man, neighborhoods and gangsters is like water and oil. That shit don't mix, you know what
Are
I'm
both
saying?
of them rolling or both of them
Nah,
rolling?
hell no.
Who's rolling?
Motherfucker, this them niggas. The neighborhood niggas is rolling neighborhoods, you know what I'm saying? Them dudes, they do the neighborhood, they do the rolling. Most gangsters, all gangsters, they do the moving, you know what I'm saying? But Avalons, we don't move, cuz we do swinging. We Avalon swing. We kinda...
You're swinging?
Yeah, we accepted we kinda had to break off, cause you know, the four trades, them niggas is enemies and they do the moving. We Avalons, bro, you feel me? But we fall up under that gangster card, cuz we gangsters like a motherfucker, top gangsters at that. You feel me? But nah, we ain't doing no moving, and we damn sure ain't rolling. You feel me?
Are you guys?
Accept them too.
Are you guys really on good terms with the? I don't know how to say it. 5-2 Pueblo Bloods.
Yeah, we fuck with the Pueblos. Them my guys. I fuck with them. I got a couple good peoples over there, man. Them my good peoples. You feel me? My nigga Project Bo and all them. Them my good peoples over there.
So even in LA, sometimes Crips and Bloods can get along.
My motherfucker, Crips and Bloods get along. It's more of a neighborhood and gangster beef.
Yeah, no, it's really interesting because I think the layman's perspective is that Bloods and Crips hate each other.
At one time they did. It's not like that no more. You know, the lines in LA have been blurred. The alliances that we have now, you got a lot of Crips that have aligned themselves with Bloods and get along with Bloods to the point now where you got Crip sets that'll kick it with the Bloods and go against another Crip set.
When I go to different hoods, the Bloods and Crips usually say like, "Oh no, that Bloods versus Crip shit, that's just in LA."
It's not even in LA like that no more. It's still there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Crips and Bloods still get at each other.
But not always.
But not the way they did in the 70s and the 80s.
I'm learning shit.
Things have
And
changed.
We get along with some red dudes, but don't get it fucked up. We got some red dudes we beef with too.
That's real.
You know my mama, I don't like all the red dudes, but I got a gang of red dudes that's good people. You
And
feel me?
y'all aren't always color banging either. Like you have red, you got red on your
man.
shoes right now.
This like a burnt orange, but it ain't red on cap. But I wear red on Avalon. I wear red, blue. I wear any color. It ain't about that. The color thing phased out when everybody start wearing every fucking thing. Everybody start wearing when them dancers start crump dances and shit. The early 2000s they started that crump dancing. Niggas start wearing all type of colors.
They didn't want to limit their swag.
Yeah, everybody wants to change up their dancing. They niggas start changing up their colors. They dressing. Niggas start wearing khaki suits and Pendletons. Niggas stop dressing gangsters. Start getting, hip to the crib. Nigga, the homies, I remember when I was younger, the homies tripped on me, talking about you got all that red on in the park. I didn't give a fuck. On Avalon, I'ma wear what I want.
You're like, leave me alone, bookworm Crip.
Man, nah, they tripped on me bad. I went through a couple phases. I had some shit going on. Boy, they didn't give a fuck. They was on some old school cripping. These old niggas be tripping.
You guys were in the streets and you survived, and you actually made a life out of it and thrived.
You feel me?
You guys have some wisdom. What are some things you would tell to someone that's involved in the streets of just how to stay alive, how to keep your head on your shoulders?
Now, to be honest with you, this is a very dangerous place where we standing right now. We done had so many homies that died right here in this parking lot. How many drive-bys been done in this parking lot? I cannot tell you. You know what I'm
We should
saying?
get to 7. So we should get to 7.
Yeah, we can go back, but we move around. We let you know all day long. We open. Enemies will come through. They see us posted up. Enemies come by. They'll just bust. Bow, 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 bow. You know what I'm saying? The window's been shut out that restaurant so many times. I cannot tell you. You know what I'm saying?
So keep your head on a swivel.
On a swivel, always.
Motherfucker done a drive-by on me and the homie right here. I done it.
Shot at you?
Hell yeah. Motherfucker pulled right up.
We had a homie get his whole head tore off right here, right there, standing on the corner.
How do you guys mentally cope with such traumatic stuff happening so close to you?
You want to know how? No, how we mentally cope with it is we born and raised into it. You get jaded when they tell you get jaded. When you go to so many funerals, when you see so much death, you get to the point to where it's like old home week. Back in the 80s, one time when I was out, we went to a funeral every weekend in a month. In the month of October, 1987, all 4 weekends we went to a funeral. That's just how hard it was.
But it's obviously devastating every time someone loses their life. So is it?
But you get used to it.
It just becomes normal.
You get used to it.
Fuck them people. Them people know it's fuck them on Avalon.
We know we don't like them, but I'm saying as far as like if a homie get dropped, as far as like
gunshots?
you know, it's like
Those
the
gunshots?
only thing that go in our mind is like get back now, get back.
Yeah, I ain't gonna tell you
We
what
ain't finna,
I ventilate different, you know what I'm saying? I vent different from other people. Some people might go mourn and cry and all that. No, I'm gonna get in somebody's car.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll get that sign for
That's
sure.
what we from right there. Yeah, y'all better be careful when y'all come over here. Believe that. Y'all see that boulevard? Boy, I swear to Jesus, you might see Congo somewhere trying to beat your ass or pop on you.
A lot of cars coming through here.
Like a motherfucker 24 hours. It be ops, marks, busters. If it's an op, he ain't gonna stop. That nigga gonna hit 1,000 through this motherfucker because he know the deal. I got young, wild, dumb niggas. Look back. Look at them young niggas behind y'all.
Yeah, I like it more.
I got young, grimy niggas that's gonna come up on your stupid ass.
I like it more in the park. The park feels more comfortable.
Yeah. It's this like the Frontline gang, but you know, we everywhere. We got most spots. I can't take y'all everywhere, but y'all good at this park. You feel me? I can't disclose all my sections, you know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of niggas that don't like us. They might come pop at us after you post this. I promise you that. Everybody. Fuck everybody.
Anything you don't want me to show, you know what I mean?
No, you can show everything. Fuck everything that don't like Avalon. If you don't like the set, fuck your dead granny and your mama. Fuck your kids and everybody else that with y'all. Anything don't like the set that must die. Straight up. The big homie used to tell me, you ain't from Avalon, you must die. That's the rules. Fuck everything.
That's your perspective.
Yeah. You ain't from the set, fuck you. If you diss the set, we gonna kill you. That's the rule.
Yeah. I hope you don't diss the set, but if you don't like it, you know what I'm saying? You know.
Yeah, we on everything.
I hope you have a decent day, personally.
We had a little discrepancy from an old nigga. He got disarmed and put in his place, but we all right.
That situation was crazy.
I mean, you know, shit happens, man. An old nigga tripping,
It's
you
just
know.
crazy how he gripped up so quick.
He keep a gun. The nigga.
I was like, why is he gripping his shit like that?
That's
so
my
quick?
nigga, man. The G homies is wild around this motherfucker, man. This how we get down.
His hand just like angry.
It'll go bad for you in this park. You don't know how many deaths. You better Google the man. Niggas done died around this motherfucker, man. Y'all better be careful.
No, I
Getting
don't
back to that 110. I'm telling you.
I'm trying to play it safe.
When you leave, you get your ass to the freeway and you keep going. I promise you. Cause you know when the sun go down, that's when the sky closes eyes. When the sun go down, yeah, this South Park turned to a different place.
If you're in LA and you're just trying to mind your business, you might be going through some sketchy areas, but you're not trying to get in any trouble. What should you do to avoid problems?
You?
Not
Nothing.
Me, just a civilian.
A civilian, nothing. You're a civilian. They gonna bang on you. That's natural. This come with the nature. You know, it's politics in my residence. So we gotta ask where you from. So I just want to know where you from for our safety and your safety.
Yeah.
You feel me? So once we find out where you from, you gonna say you from Wichita or whatever.
Yeah.
Motherfucker gonna say he from Jerusalem, wherever the fuck you from. As long as you ain't from no gang we beef with, we don't give a fuck about you. Come over here, chill, go swimming. Look at all these other people.
Yeah.
You good. We don't. It's a gang of civilians, cause black dudes come over here. That's from Chicago and all type of shit. You don't bang, we ain't tripping, cuz.
Essentially, unless you're caught in the crossfire of a drive-by or something, you're not gonna get.
That's your problem, man.
In
That's,
trouble as a
you know,
civilian.
some people it be their time. You know, don't you believe in God? It be your time. You get caught in the crossfire right goddamn now.
No coincidence.
It's just your hell no. Ain't no such thing as coincidence. I think everything that happened gonna happen for a reason.
Yeah.
My nigga Schwang, these my lil lows, cuz. Love cuz on 50 crib.
The baby's on the set.
Yeah, this
We got a young- we got a young
Cuz was here, baby, a pup running through this motherfucker, terrorizing. My nigga AG Smooth, he big rough right now, cuz.
Big rough right now.
Big rough right now. Rough right now. But he's smooth.
Grimy looks out the 50s and 40s.
These my young grimy niggas. They don't rap or nothing, cuz I don't know what the fuck wrong with these niggas. They don't do shit. They don't rap or nothing. They gang bang and rob shit. My young grimy niggas don't got no life, cuz.
I'm drunk as shit out here with the 5 Trey Gangster Avalon Crips. Bro, tell me what is it like growing up as a Crip out here in LA?
To be honest, it wasn't really that hard being no Crip around here. You feel me? It just you had to do what you had to do. You feel me? Hold it down, stay solid.
What did y'all do for fun growing up? Like, did you guys play Manhunt? Did you guys do?
Wait. Yeah, what is Manhunt?
Like tag, essentially.
That's like tag and shit.
Hell no.
Nah.
We worried about slap boxing, snatching the purse, snatching the chain, and smoke some weed.
That niggas was way up
9, 10.
9 years old, fighting and stealing.
Yeah, we was fighting this shit.
One time I was a little kid, right? About 80. No, I was a little kid visiting my grandma right here on 50th, right? And there was a dead body in this pool, floating.
Really?
Yeah.
A few years back, we came in the pool and Bigfoot was in our pool dead. Bigfoot. The real Bigfoot, Sasquatch. We had one. No, not for
Where you originally from, Brandon?
From Carroll County, Maryland.
Maryland?
So about 40 minutes outside of Baltimore.
Okay. Well, I'm glad to give you an introduction to South Central Los Angeles. This is one of the, like I said before, the original sets. You know what I'm saying? We're the original East Side. You know what I'm saying? 5 Trey Avalon Gangster Crips.
Cold ass riding right now with the Crips outside.
All the time. You know what I'm saying? All the motherfucking time.
For cold ass ride, I throw up the big C usually. Y'all usually throw up this though, right?
What's that?
Y'all throw this up?
No, we don't. No, we don't do that. We do this. Yeah. There you go. That's the big C. Or that. Yep. You can do that. can do that. But that's it.
This how we throw up Crip. All the rest of them niggas is bullshit. This the real way, cuz.
Throw it up like that.
That ain't the right way. That ain't the right way. This Crip. That ain't. I don't know who taught you that.
No, it's not.
Don't do that.
It's not crippin'.
It's for his thing.
That's for you.
For my brand.
Okay, that's for your brand.
Cold ass rod.
So when I throw this up, just know I'm not crippin'.
I got you.
Right, cool. You better tell them.
I'm gonna throw it up for you real time. Cold ass rod, we good. Cold ass rod, we on that. We Crips, cuz we fucking with the cold ass rod. We fucking with the cold ass rods, so they straight. Right, yeah.
Cold ass crippin'.
Cold ass crippin' right now. Right now, that's exactly what we're doing. Cold ass crippin' right here, yeah. We appreciate you guys coming through here though, man, and hanging out with us. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You guys are welcome. You know what I'm saying? Let us know.
I got a wife, bro.
He has a wife. He has a wife. You got a wife.
Never bring hoes.
You ain't got no wife. You got a wife, right? You. Y'all got wives too?
I got divorced last week.
Y'all need to.
Last week? You hanging with us tonight. You hanging with us tonight. Yeah, you with us tonight. Let's go. You with us tonight. Cool.
Just a serious man question. Why?
Why what? Why are they married?
Why you get married? It's just a serious question. I'm just curious.
There definitely aren't very many benefits for the male upon getting married, especially if you're the breadwinner.
Okay.
But I guess it's just to signify the sanctity and the commitment to the relationship, because you're giving the woman the ability to take half your shit.
You just gave your dick to one woman for the rest of your life. You fucked up. Look. Hey, turn the camera on your motherfucking self. Flip this motherfucker around. Why you get married? We finna get this shit out the way. Why you get married? Cameraman.
I don't know. I just fell in love. I mean,
so you just gave your dick to one person for the rest of your days? You know the ratio is like 10 to 1? I'm just saying. You'll be divorced in 2 years. Look, why you get married?
Oh man, I got married because I thought I found the one, man.
And what happened?
It wasn't the one.
You fucked up, huh? You said you killed yourself.
That's how it is.
You done put the bars on your dick for no damn reason.
I know, man. All my money's gone now.
And she took the money?
It's gone.
She took everything?
It's gone. It disappeared.
That's fucked up.
It disappeared, man.
I wouldn't give a scrub to bitch to give. That's why I don't fuck with these broke ass bitches. Listen,
how it is.
You get married, you get divorced, you take all your shit. Look at my boy right here doing vlogs in the set. See, you fucked his life up.
I'm never getting married.
You never get married? This my boy, that's what I'm saying, nigga. Yeah. The ratchets are us. Yeah, we ratchet for life. Why you get married?
I thought I loved her. You know what? I do love her. I love her, right?
All right.
However, I am not meant to be in a monogamous relationship right now. Not saying that I'm running from love. If I get it and a woman gets me and she understands me and she loves me, like I deserve.
This nigga lying, he be ratchet with me at every club trying to get a new bitch and everything. He ain't getting no bitch. Watch out, move, get out the way, get out the way. Get out the way.
I'm just saying.
Lou, you married?
I ain't married.
Oh, the cousin Crip. I know what he do. Why you get married, cuz?
Because I had got married because it was about some money thing.
Hold up.
Oh, he was getting paid. He was getting paid.
He got a girl. He got. You committed? Are you committed?
I do got a girl. Yeah, I'm committed. But listen, I'm not married. But I got a girl.
Tiny Doc, his wife in the pool. If he lie, I'm beat his ass. Why you get married, Tiny dumbass?
Your wife
I had to give it up, man. You know what I'm saying? It was time.
You done put the leash on your dick?
Yeah, man. I put it on there. It was well worth it.
So you not giving it up to nobody else?
A married man get the most girls.
Hey, pumpkin! Hold on. Oh, I got another one. Hold on, pause. Why? The question is, why did you get married?
Man, look at this. Is she watching?
Come on, shut the fuck up. Let me hear. He got serious. Look at his face. She watching. This going on Netflix.
Her looking at you right now.
This Netflix special.
Talk to your wife.
Netflix.
So me getting married, it wasn't something that was planned. Like not with the wife that I have. You feel me?
Okay. Tell the truth.
But you know what was crazy was that before she came into my life, I was in communication with a higher power.
We're not gonna do all this shit.
All right, we ain't doing 100. No, he's keeping it 100.
100. You asked me the question.
All right.
I'm answering. You feel me?
So you gave your dick away. So you gonna give your dick away to one person when the ratio 10 to 1?
I didn't look at it like that. You feel me?
So
it didn't have nothing to do with
regret
it? No, I'm grateful for my wife.
Okay, that's cool.
Gotta go home.
You gotta go home. Because that's my baby. Because you gotta go home. He don't want to sleep on the couch.
Go home. That's why.
He's lying.
Say all that.
God don't want to sleep on the couch.
She just fucked him up yesterday.
Yeah. He in trouble. That nigga don't want to get on the couch on Avalon. I know his wife. She squabs. Yeah, scary ass nigga. Yeah. Let's get somebody else.
We married.
Cartoon. The question is, Big Hum, why did you get married?
Why?
Why? Because I love my wife.
Okay,
hold on.
To my mama, nigga.
Because I love my wife.
Okay, why?
Because I love her.
But I'm saying, so you gave up all these women for that one.
I'm gonna tell you off the rip.
Okay, off the rip. Let it keep it gangster.
You know me.
Really
You done stay with me at my house. You've been around me.
I have.
Okay. Do I cheat?
No, sir.
I don't care about no other woman. I don't chase behind no other women. I love my wife, cuz.
Oh, Avalon, I get cut
everybody else doing, they can do what they want to do. I go home every night.
His dick was in the cage. His dick was in the cage for over 20 years. So that's why he got out and bam. Ooh, I love it, and I don't want nobody else. Ooh, what you call it? My little baby. He say all that cute ass shit.
Cartoon actually did over 20 years in an Alabama prison for a jewelry store robbery gone wrong. And at the end of the video, he shares a pretty wild story about somebody named Booty Bob.
Yeah, his dick was in jail for a long time, so when he got out, he fell in love. Okay, we gonna know his
However,
his nigga dick was in jail, and he kind of, I don't know.
My wife that I was with right now, she was not my first woman.
Okay, that was cute.
But now let me show you.
That was your first?
No,
man, this nigga's in love.
Let me show you something. I am very in love. Yes. And when you honor your marriage and you love your wife.
When you that old, listen, no, I understand that. When you, listen, hold on. When I'm 60 years old, I'm gonna be married too.
And my wife from the set.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. She's a low. And she's a crip. Y'all niggas that put y'all dicks in cages, you need to kill yourself. Y'all need to go to the nearest freeway, head on to a big rig.
This little bro. Hold up, this little bro right here. This little bro. This a question, Tiny Bo.
From the gang, cuz
real fast, I'm gonna ask you a question. Real fast. Why did you get married?
Why'd you get married?
Why'd you get married?
Because I got a down ass bitch. And my bitch, she get itch.
Gang. That's what it is.
Every single time I've been to the pen, my bitch wrote it out with me every time. Never missed a visit, never missed none of that. That's why I married my bitch.
Straight up! Now that right there, that deserves to be rewarded.
Oh, FTA Bo, look me up. I'm on there.
Young finest, baby.
If y'all want to hear that Fire Trey Avalon music, go to where Cuz just told y'all about. This another side of South Park. You know what I'm saying? Even the pictures, the murals from the set. Look, Avalon Fire Trey. You know what I'm saying? Even the murals from the set, everything from the set over here, everything Avalon, you know what I'm saying? This pool been here since the beginning of time. Since when I was legit, it was here. You know, we do what we
60,
do.
70 years old?
Oh, yeah.
How much has this area really changed in the past 6 years?
A whole lot.
A whole lot.
A very lot. This park has been renovated at least 4 or 5 times.
You know what I'm saying? This is the dressing room right here.
Probably shouldn't have cameras in here, right?
No, it's cool.
Yeah, it's cool. Ain't nobody getting. Yeah.
You know, you have your meetings in here, your fights in here,
Yeah,
your whole hookup. You know, somebody did something wrong, and they need to get these paws put on their jaws, pan around so they can see the boxing ring.
Right.
You know.
This is it
Right here on the concrete?
Yes, right. Yeah. You know, you hit the floor. That's on you. This the Gladiator Arena.
We had our OG lifeguards. You know, they used to check us about when real kids get in the shower. Go take your shower before you get in the swimming pool.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Go get wet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you know, we got traditions around here, man. You know.
And we got programs. We got programs all the time, all summer long for the kids. You know, this is a safe zone for them over on this side right here.
So you feel like there's good opportunities for the youth out here in this community?
You look around and tell me what you see.
There's a good facility for sure.
What? No, look, tell me what you see. You know what I'm saying?
Kids playing sports.
Kids playing sports.
Got the Barry White mural up there.
It's one of the gentlemen right here, a good brother right here. He helps out, you know what I'm saying, with the youth, summer programs, all this stuff. So, you know, we got a lot of stuff going on around here.
You feel like a kid in the community, if they're interested in a sport and they want to get involved, the opportunity is there?
Oh, yes. The opportunity is always here. Always here. Right now, we're doing summer programming. Kids wants to play, they can come here. They're always welcome.
Do you have a message or wisdom you want to share with the youth out there at all?
Just work hard, stay in school, get good grades. Because you get good grades, you get a degree, you get that paper. Can't nobody tell you nothing. Can't nobody never take that away from you.
All right, so you have a YouTube channel yourself, right?
Yes, I do.
And I clicked on one of your most viewed videos. I think it is your most viewed video. And it was a story you were telling about a guy in prison, and his name was Booty Bob, right?
Uh-huh.
That was his nickname.
That was the name I gave him because I didn't want to use his real name. You know,
so let's call him Booty Bob because the story was hilarious.
Booty Bob, yeah.
Give us a quick elevator pitch, a quick rundown about the story of Booty Bob.
Booty Bob was a guy, man. He was a predator in the Alabama prison system. I did a lot of time in the Alabama prison system, and their prison system is a lot different from the California prison system. It's more gay. and it's not frowned upon in their system like it's frowned upon in the California system. So this dude had been locked up many years preying on white guys. Now, of course, Alabama prison system is predominantly black. The white guys that are in that system, they gonna have to be either killers or girls. You know what I'm saying? You come up in there, hey, you have to get out because dude's gonna come at you. And he was a predator, and he had been trying to get these two white guys. Now, at the time, they was putting 3 to a cell. And it was 2 white guys that he constantly was behind, and they kept telling him, no. One day, another white guy came out of lockup. I knew him, I was in lockup with him, and he moved in the cell, and they told him what Booty Bob kept trying to do to them. So he like, you know what, we gonna deal with Booty Bob. Booty Bob bit the apple. They tricked him into the cell, and they slaughtered him. They literally almost cut his head out. They eviscerated him. They chopped him up, pulled his guts out, threw him all over the room, wrote devil worshiping signs on the wall, plucked his eyeballs out his head, and they pretty much dealt with him to the point it was so much blood it was running up under the door. So when the police came to lock down at like 2, 3 in the morning, they seen the blood, they plopped the door, and it was like, ah! And that was the demise of Booty Bob. Yeah,
What a story.
Man.
Yeah, but he was violating people.
Yeah, he was. What happened to him, he deserved. He had it coming because he was preying on a lot of cats for many years. When I met him, he had been down like almost 30 years at the time, you know? So, I mean, that was his thing. He came in prison young. He was indoctrinated with the gay life. He took to it. He felt that's what he had need to do with his real nature came out, and he was a predator, and they destroyed him.
Insane story, brother.
Yes.
And if you want to see more stories like that, some maybe a little less graphic and crazy.
No, you want to see you want to see more stories like that. Yeah, like you say, some a little less graphic,
but still entertaining.
And some that are even more graphic. You got to go to my YouTube channel, Cartoon 53.
Where can they find you?
South Central. You can find me right here on South Central, and right here in Southport. I'm faded just as you, B. Man, you been drinking all day.
I'm drunk.
Love you.
Yeah, love you too, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right.
Fuck everything that don't like Avalon, cuz. South Park the greatest, cuz. Avalon, ex-con, look me up.
Anything else you want to say to people?
You know what? I love you guys. Stay true to you guys self. You know what I'm saying? Who you guys are. You know what I'm saying? Welcome. You know what I'm saying? An introduction to South Park, Avalon. You know what I'm saying? The 5 trades.
Yeah, welcome to the 50s where the Lions roam.
We got 4 fractions. 40s, 88, and them 6 Avalons. You know what I'm saying? This is one fraction of us. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you coming, man. You're a cool dude, man.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for having me out, bro.
That's right.
Really appreciate you, bro.
All the time.
As always, the Extended Care will be on Patreon. I appreciate you guys having me so much. You know, shout out to y'all for the hospitality and everything.
Good looking, cuz.
That's right, homie.
It's always good to see my nigga, cuz.
That's real.
My team and I work really hard to edit these videos down and make them entertaining, but there's extended cuts of all the episodes that are usually an hour to 3 hours long on the Patreon. It's the main way I fund the channel. I'm an independent YouTuber, so if you want to help support the show, check us out on Patreon. The extended cut of this and all of my...
That was dope. Had to see that. That was dope. That was a cool video.
Vest.
Over 2,000. On March 24, 2024, an officer pulled over a vehicle for an exhaust making excessive noise. On March 24, 2024, an officer pulled over a vehicle for an exhaust making excessive noise.
Hello, Deputy Road, Lake County Sheriff's Office. How you doing? The reason I'm stopping you is your exhaust. You can't have your exhaust any louder than the way it comes from the factory. You got your driver's license, registration, insurance, and
I got it. I bought it.
Okay, I got you.
I say it's a ticket for that, for the exhaust.
You could. I can tell you right now I'm not giving you a ticket for it. Are you the registered owner of this vehicle? Okay. Put the car in park, shut it off for me. Can you hand me the keys real quick? Yeah. Alright, just sit tight. So it smells like 31. The passenger has a big bulge in his pocket. When he pulled out his wallet, he was trying to like hold something in there. Is that the keys of the car? If you want to take him and search it, because it reeks of weed. What's up? For what? Huh? For what? I don't know. She's just. I'll talk to her in a minute.
I'm sorry.
Not gonna lie, they both suspicious.
Do you mind if I pat you down for weapons or anything?
She is for sure.
Say again?
Do you mind if I pat you down for weapons or anything?
Yeah.
Just turn around for me. Oh, what's in your pocket right now? Keys?
This is a charger.
Do you mind to take it out for me, put it on the hood? Do you want to just have a seat on the bumper for me?
Put it on the trunk.
Can I step out the car, sir? This is a traffic spot. Alright, so what I'm trying to figure out is...
You have anything on you?
No, sir. Come on.
Oh. No weapons? No. Nothing illegal on you?
Yes, keys.
Okay.
Keys, touch me, sir.
Come over here.
I am. I'm gonna stay. Come over here. Come on. We right here. You don't have to touch me, sir. Put your hands on the car.
Zero. Stop.
I'm not doing that, sir. I'm not doing nothing.
Don't move. He's got something clipped on the front of his pants.
I saw it.
How old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
19 years old, sir.
You got any other weapons on you?
Yeah.
That's all you got on you?
That's all I got.
Bro got jammed up. Over a loud exhaust, bro.
Can I ask a question, dude?
In a minute.
I get my baby mom number. I get number. What is it? I get my baby mom number.
Yeah.
What?
Huh? For what?
That's what I'm saying. No, the same, right?
100%. Yeah. You're 19 years old and you got a handgun on you.
100%. Dirty ass.
Huh?
And you're reaching in your pocket while you're walking towards deputies.
Not good.
Not good.
I'm saying, but I'm not bothering anybody. I ain't messing with no one.
Don't matter.
I know what I'm saying. Y'all say we got pulled for, this what I'm saying. Y'all say we got pulled for what? What did we get pulled?
He's the one that pulled you over. Okay? You're 19 years old. You got a handgun in your waistband that I'm pretty sure has a switch on it.
Switch?
Yeah. You know what that is.
I'm talking about a switch.
Look at
What,
it.
you don't know what it is?
Nah, no, definitely not.
I can't see my phone?
No.
Who you on the phone with? Your mom? Friend?
Sister.
Sister, okay.
Bring him here. 2783, like the blackmail passenger is the one that's staying. Can you run a criminal history and then looking for felonies?
Is this your brother or anything? Friend? Acquaintance?
Boyfriend.
Boyfriend? Okay.
Can I walk to her or she can walk over there?
Not right now.
Can she walk right there?
I mean, she's got a right to get out right there in that parking lot.
She's gonna walk up.
But as far as coming over here, she needs to hold up right now.
hold it on one side.
Stay over there. You have a test kit available?
In December 2023, the day just after Christmas, first responders figured it was just another day at work until they were about to be dispatched to a massive building fire in Sparta, Wisconsin. A female had made a trip to Walmart with a simple task in mind: to pick up oatmeal and mayonnaise. After quickly finding the item she needed, she decided to take a detour through the aisles, casually browsing items that caught her attention. She soon found herself drawn toward the craft and fabric section, an area she often frequented for art supplies and materials. While browsing some art folders, she reached into her pocket to call her mom. Instead of finding her phone, she felt a lighter, and in a moment of impulse, took it out and lit an artificial plant nearby. Not realizing how quickly the fire would spread, she panicked and hurried out of the area without telling anyone what had happened. During the store's evacuation, she took out her phone and quickly recorded the fire burning in the craft aisle, yelling for people to leave.
What the? Everyone move from the area! Everyone move from the area!
What began as a quick errand for oatmeal and mayonnaise soon turned into a $7.6 million disaster.
Get over.
Look at that dumbass.
Upon arriving, the officer observed several people evacuating the building and quickly retrieved his fire extinguisher.
Get everybody out. Come on, all. We got heavy smoke.
Going to jail now.
During the quick sweep of the store, they noticed thick smoke pouring from an area near the center of the building, making the fire's location seem suspicious.
Let's just go. I'm more worried about people. Are they out? I don't know. Dropping the sprinklers here. Yep. Ethan.
Oh, Jesus.
She's outside. Sorry,
You're all right. Let's just sweep and make sure everybody's out. Yep. Is everybody out?
I think everybody, yeah.
Okay, you get out. Just get out.
Yes, sir.
Just let it go.
Yeah.
I'll grab this section. I'm gonna go down and I'll go that way. Yeah. All right.
$45.17. Can you copy?
Make sure everybody's out. 48. Go ahead. I'm helping them sleep here.
Yeah, I'm in here with you. I got grocery cleared except for the far west aisle.
I cleared the back. I told everybody to get out.
Yep. Where the f is it?
It's in the craft section, but 30. Are you 10 too?
He needs to get out of there. That boy loves running into smoke.
He took that. He went in that way. I think as long as we got everybody out.
I think everyone's out.
Ethan! Ethan! Ethan!
There's some sort of a sprinkler.
Yeah, sprinklers are going.
Oh.
You hear it?
Yeah. Oh, there's water.
Guys.
Badger buddy!
What was that?
Is there anybody in the back room?
I went through the back. Everybody was going out back.
You should head outside.
Okay.
Oh, it's nice down here.
I went through the back. There was some guys, and I was telling everybody's out. So I was yelling.
I don't know where Ethan is, but
Ethan was just on the radio. He was all right.
we should not be in that thick shit anymore, I don't think.
We might as well get
front and double check that side.
Yeah. Get everybody away from the front too, because they're going to be coming in hot.
Expect some dumb kids.
I told you, Sarge. I told you.
Don't.
I told you.
Do not speak.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's going. It's got to be going in there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Got y'all here. Oh yeah, it's rolling somewhere down.
Yep. Gotta should get some doors like wedged open.
The hell's the difference?
Woo. It's a fire exit, Badger. Don't even think about it.
Clear out that crowd in front.
Yeah. We should get some doors wedged open.
I don't know if it's me or if it feels like it's getting warm in here.
I think that sprinkler system would be.
That stuff we're getting.
Bro, all that shit is probably still lit.
All this stuff out of the way for this fire guys here.
Oh yeah, it is getting warm down here. Oh yeah.
Yeah, bro.
They got everybody away from the front when they come screaming in.
No, that's what he was telling Ethan to do. This ain't good, boss. This ain't good.
I'm gonna grab my car and park in front of these doors here.
Okay. I couldn't get too much searching done.
No, it's getting worse in there. It's going. Oh, it's clean out the drain.
You want to take yours, Ethan, and block off that driveway? Ah, never mind. People need to leave.
People need to leave, but
Yeah.
I can stop them from coming in.
Yeah, block one lane off. You guys have the slightest clue what started it? We'll probably want to pull footage and make sure there weren't some kids are doing something stupid in there, I
Yeah, I
guess.
mean, we definitely will. We know where it busted the most was like where we have artificial floral. I mean, it's really bustable.
Yeah, my fear is that some kids did something stupid, kind of worst case. But
yeah, I mean, impossible.
Right.
That's all you got. That's it.
Need help dragging anything anywhere?
There's a hydrant.
If that girl's still standing around, whoever did it, she's stupid, bro. She should have been left.
There. Bring it right there.
Right there. Here, hold up. Take this for you.
It's warm in here. There you go.
You want to flush it first?
Nope.
Okay.
No, I'll be alright.
Come on. It's been a while, but I can still do it.
There's no injuries out here, so we're good. Okay.
During the fire, 78 employees and 165 customers were inside, but thankfully, no one was injured. However, in different situations, others may not be as fortunate when they unexpectedly become victims. Seriously injured in an accident, medical bills piling up, insurance companies often give you the runaround. It's a nightmare scenario too many face. Fighting insurers alone can be frustrating. Lowball offers, endless paperwork, and delays. No hassle, no stress.
Water! Yeah, this sucks. Just do back up, do yep.
That's gonna have to be.
That's gonna be addressed. That's nice to know. Alright, we're good. Yep.
This John, store manager.
Yep.
I got his point of contact information for dispatch. I told him just to hang around over here in case Chief needs something from him.
Yep.
Your guys' street department in today?
Should be.
Have them bring up some barricades and just close it off. Bottom entrance. Yeah, leave this down.
Let's go, buddy. What the f*** is his deal? Which one? Where is Mike?
You see that? I made a hydrant. It's been a while.
You're getting the friggin' garbage tracking, man.
Made a hydrant. Anybody know if they can take it in yet?
No, it sounds like they're all yelling on the radio, so the guys up here can't understand what they're saying. Are you gonna need like any more room here for more trucks or anything?
I'm wondering if that truck is still up there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
can't hear a damn thing in there, can you?
Everybody's hollering the mics and you can't hear.
Yeah.
What?
Fire in hell. Fire in water. I don't think fire in one spot.
As far as he knew, yeah.
I know yarn, fabric,
Yeah.
yarn section.
Like fake flowers and stuff, yeah.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Everybody's hollering for
I know.
Hey, is it our radio? It's not working. I just wonder, is it?
I think it's everybody.
Oh.
It might be something
It's
to do with
yours.
the building too.
Take a picture. You call back.
Just yours, dude.
It's probably something to do with the building.
Oh, well, engine one's in there. I opened those doors down there. The main entrance ones? Yeah. There's a fire exit against that west-east wall.
Okay.
If you pop that open, I think that's the closest one to the source of it, yeah.
You want me to try and sink in and look?
Can't do anything. Can't go in the building.
Back off, Amy. What are you doing?
I'm trying to get you some camera coverage.
We'll get it. They got it knocked down. Worst case scenario, there's some dumb kids.
After the fire was contained, police spoke with Sparta Area Fire Chief, who noted that the fire seemed sus and requested a review of the security footage.
If you would review the cameras, I'd be real curious to see what you see.
I am too. Because when I got here was the location of it, and Jake said that like something's wrong. In the middle of the store.
There's nothing combustible in that alley, that aisle, in that fabric section.
Yep.
As far as anything that would ignite it, I think either somebody put something in there, flipped something in there, so that, get it as slow as you can get it.
Yeah, that's our plan. As soon as we can get in that office, we're gonna go look and see what we got.
Officers then contacted an asset protection employee to access the surveillance cameras. While reviewing the footage, they observed the suspect igniting the fire before casually walking around to assess the situation. She was later seen standing outside the store among other customers, appearing anxious and uncertain about where to go. Eventually, she made her way to a blue SUV, watching the shitfest unfold before driving off shortly after first responders arrived. A clear image of her face was captured from the security footage. This photo was then forwarded to another officer, who was able to positively identify her as 17-year-old Emma Smith, using a school ID photo.
There's a fire right there.
Oh, Christ.
That one hurry.
Like I said, this person seems like they're acting off.
Looks back.
There's smoke right there.
Yeah. Bingo.
It almost looks like they're wearing like one of those bomber hats.
Was that him?
I think so.
I think that's him right there.
Right there.
Yep. Yeah. He's backing up just a little bit.
See right here by this guy?
He's on just behind him. He's
Right
tucked
here.
up. Yep. There he is.
It looked like he had his phone out, like he was taking a video or something.
Yeah, it could have been.
See if Erickson can reach out to some of his shithead kids and check their Snapchat feed.
Yep, right there.
That's an oh shit look if I've ever seen one.
You ain't kidding.
Ooh! Oh boy! What did I do?
Definitely looks like a female.
It's a female. Probably should refer this to the school resource office.
Got a video of it from inside.
Really? Who is it?
Oh, that's way after.
Holy balls.
Emma Smith from Street.
Total box right now is just over 7.6 million. I mean, it's going to be a total loss. I don't know what's going to be saved. Like for sure, all of apparel's gone, right?
Yep.
That's gone.
Any of the food sitting out
Any of the
is
food sitting
toast.
out is gone. Anything where sprinklers hit is gone.
So a rough estimate right now, we're 7.6 mil.
Yep.
Rough.
The value in the box currently.
Fire chief, he sounds like he might be contacting DCI, so we might have to secure the building and tape it off for a crime scene. So I'm gonna be letting you know in a couple minutes.
Shutting the building down?
Nobody's going anywhere till DCI gets here in a couple hours. So they're on their way from Madison now. So this is now a crime scene we're considering.
Okay. All right.
Approximately 4 hours after the fire, police visited the address on file and saw the same blue SUV from the security footage parked outside.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Detective Bray. Is Emma home?
Yes.
This is Sergeant Lodavis. Can we speak to her?
Okay. What'd she do?
We will sit down and talk to you about it. We'd like to have her down here as well, so.
Fire.
I'm not asking you if you have anything. I'm asking you what you started it with.
I didn't start it with anything.
We need you to be honest. Okay? There's lots of footage. You're clearly in a panic right now. So what did you start?
The state crime inspectors are coming to check the fire, and they're going to be able to tell us exactly how it happened. Like, not like it maybe happened this way or it maybe happened that way.
What did you start with?
My lighter.
Okay. Where's the lighter at now?
It's in.
Where's the lighter at now? Emma, where's the lighter
It's
at?
in the kitchen. Where?
I don't want you to touch it. I want you to tell me where it's at.
What's gonna happen to me? Please tell me.
Tell me where the lighter is.
Emma, this is a felony. That's the
Where's the lighter
short
at?
stick of it. I didn't mean to do it. I'm sorry. I really wasn't thinking. I didn't take my meds today, and I'm impulsive.
Okay. Where's the lighter at?
It's in the kitchen. When you walk in, there's like a cabinet right here. There's the garbage.
I'm impulsive.
Okay. I'm gonna walk you over there, and I want you to show me where it's at. Okay.
You
I don't want
wasn't
you to touch it.
thinking about being impulsive
So
when
let's
you
go
did
grab
it.
it. Don't touch it. Just show me where it's at. Which one is it?
Green.
The green one.
Is she gonna get arrested for this? Go to jail. Please be honest with me.
Come back over here. We're not done yet. So what did you start? What did you start on?
Yo, what's the word?
What did you like?
What's the word?
I
What's the
lit
word?
one of the
School? How you
leaves
doing?
of
My
the
nigga
fake
Will.
plants, and
Say, Brody, I hope everybody's well
I
over there, bro.
really didn't mean
We
to.
doing good,
What do
gang.
you mean? Explain that to me. Help me understand.
Because
Appreciate
I
you,
wasn't
Brody.
thinking about anything that could have happened at the end. I didn't even think about that. And I feel really guilty. But
So,
I
help
really
me
don't want to go to jail.
Seriously, you could have hurt somebody. Do
I
you
know,
not understand
that's
the
why-
gravity of the situation?
No, I
Charlie?
do. I do now, and I'm really
Just
sorry.
help me
Please.
understand. Calm down. Let's throw on some sweatpants and some socks.
Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, God.
Yeah, you dumbass.
136,000.
Sentenced to 8 years of probation. Condition 60 days in jail. Alright, so she got 60 days in jail. Oh, shit. Look at her fine.
$797 in restitution. However, if Emma plays her cards right on probation, she will only be required to pay $1 million in restitution by December 2034. Head over to codebluecam.com and check out our great selection.
$1 million. Let's see this one. It says police bribe gone wrong. Man. Boston police drug control unit arrest suspect with loaded firearm. Right.
On October 22nd, 2024, officers located a male in a parking lot that had multiple felony warrants out for his arrest for firearm possession, stalking, and more. What the officers don't know is that things are about to get much, much worse.
Driver in a red Chevy. Roll driver's side window now. Put both hands out the window. Put both hands out the window now. Far out. Put both hands out the window. Put your hands out. Driver. Put your hands out the window. Put your hands out the window, driver. Last chance, driver. Open the door. With one hand, open the door. I got it. I got it. Step out. Hands on top of your head. Don't reach. Put your hands on top of your head. Walk away from the car. Sidestep. Hands on top of your head. Step.
Bro, please,
now,
bro.
backwards. To the sound of my voice.
Crash out,
Stop. Lift up your shirt with one hand. Left or right. You pick. Lift up your shirt so I can see your waistband. Lift up your shirt with one hand and show me your waistband.
That sounds like a trick. Like they gonna shoot him.
Stop right there. Lift up your waistband, your shirt, so I can see.
Yo, that's a tricky one. Cause if you lift up your shirt, they're gonna try to say like, oh, he's reaching. You know, they can say he's reaching.
Your waistband. Lift up your shirt so I can see your waistband. What? Brian, come over here.
We'll bring him back here.
Want to walk back? Walk backwards to the sound of my voice. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Don't move.
At this moment, this officer finds a firearm in the suspect's waistband.
Gun!
Is there anybody else in the car?
No. Anything else, Andy? No.
It's not real.
It's not real?
No.
You're gonna get shot over a fake gun?
If I pull it up, it's gonna shoot me.
Yeah.
You was?
You gonna put that in your hand?
No, I'm saying if I would have.
Oh, if I just seen it? Like this?
If I would have just pulled it off regularly, normally just pulled it off, would you have shot
How
me?
you been?
No, not unless you point a gun at me.
Oh.
I'm not into killing people, man. I love people. What's your name, bro?
While the suspect may be compliant now, things are about to take a big turn for the worse.
Follow me, Mike.
What's the problem, sir?
Have a seat, brother, before things get bad.
I'm just asking y'all, what's the problem?
I'll tell you in a minute. Stick your feet in there. I'm gonna close the door. Michael, you got a warrant out of Wisconsin that you know about, right?
No, I don't got no warrant out in Wisconsin.
Yes, you do. Put your feet in there. Put your feet in there.
I don't have no warrant out in Wisconsin,
Michael,
sir.
put your feet in there. I'm gonna ask you one more time, really nice, and then we're gonna drag you into this back seat.
I don't
Okay?
have no warrant out in Wisconsin,
Michael,
sir.
pull your feet into that car.
He probably got more shit on him. That's why he's not trying to go to
saw
the
him when he
station.
come out. He started adjusting the shirt. Let me get your body cam. For what? I'm gonna go through the car.
Go to the feds.
Give me like 5 minutes. Just toss it real quick. Just initial. Make sure there's nothing crazy.
Go to the feds. He said, give me your body cam. He might as well go ahead and take those to jail with him. He might as well go ahead and take them 3 weeks worth of Roman noodles. You about to have you a couple bands in jail with them shits, nigga. You might as well go ahead and just take them shits with you, nigga.
He got his hand pulled around, took his shoes off and everything.
What you doing, dude?
See, he got something on him, bro.
What are you doing?
What do you mean, huh?
I got asthma, dude. I'm trying to quit.
Bring him out.
He got something on him, gang.
Man.
Huh?
I'm Chief, man. I want to supply y'all, man. Not doing nothing wrong.
Yeah, you did. Just tried to escape.
Oh, I did it.
How could he escape, bro?
Dude, what are you doing?
I'm not doing nothing. This shit is uncomfortable, man. What the?
It's gonna get worse in a second. Don't kick.
I'm just asking y'all, put it towards the front down.
O2, can we get another unit over to this location?
Dude, stop. My finger. Stop doing that. My finger's caught, dude. Stop.
Damn, the cuffs look mad. Yo, damn, you seen his
What are you
hands
trying to
look
do?
mad red, bro. Like the cuffs is mad
Man, I'll
tight.
give y'all $4,000, man. Everything in my pocket, please. Just take my cash and just go. Please.
Ain't gonna work.
Take my cash and go, man. What, man? What the f*** are you trying to do? I'm not trying to do nothing.
Fuck, they already look tight as shit, bro.
You're breaking my arm.
Stop fighting, dude. What are you doing? Get like try your stomach.
You broke my ear.
Stop fighting. You understand?
Shit, like, why you
Man,
pushing
my arm is broke.
You keep fighting with us.
Alright, everybody hold still. Hold still.
You got a taser to your back. You get stupid with us and keep fighting, you're gonna get tased. You understand that?
That's the Fed talking.
Stay there.
I don't got no mental issues, man.
He had mental issues. Don't hurt my family, man.
Come on, man. Y'all know the
Please,
chief.
he had mental issues. He had mental issues. Please, man.
He tried to slip out and
He had mental issues.
get him uncuffed.
He's saying he has mental issues.
Relax.
Please, bro.
Relax, okay.
Don't hurt my family, bro.
Let me get your cuff off, okay?
And then we're going to take your hand behind your back and we're going to cuff you the proper way, okay?
If you resist or try, no, I'm telling you now, if you resist, you're gonna get tased.
Relax your arms. I got to get this cuff off, okay? Can you bring your arm forward a little bit?
Come on, I got $4,000 in my pocket, please, man.
Okay.
Okay, bribing us ain't gonna help you.
You know, please just let me go.
Nope.
I didn't do anything wrong.
This arm's going behind your back.
Put it
This
behind
arm
your back.
first behind your back. Do it now.
Put it behind your back.
Do it now.
Put it behind
Do it now.
Stop.
Okay, now this arm, relax it and bring it behind your back. Do it now. Do it now.
Switch.
Okay.
Oh, y'all on some real bullshit. Feet to your chest.
Keep your feet to your chest.
1, 2, 3.
All right, now sit tight.
Dude,
just relax.
Y'all looking at y'all real cheap. Y'all supposed to give me a 4 1 letting me go. I don't do shit alone.
Let's walk into the car.
Hold on. We're searching him before we put him back in there.
Goldberg. You see that
Separate your
shit?
legs. Separate your legs.
I don't got nothing else on me, man.
Either he's really tapped or he
Let's
got
get all that
drugs
shit
on
out
him.
of there before he goes back in.
Go around, grab it. Go inside this car.
Got him?
Now, please give me a bond.
Nope.
Come on, man. It's a prank.
Put your foot up. Put your foot up.
I don't got nothing on my side.
Put it up.
He can't decide if he
I don't
get
got
no
nothing on
bond
my
or
side.
bond. I don't think he can. Well, he has to actually
Get in there.
go to wherever the fuck he got his warrant from actually.
Relax.
So they might extradite this nigga.
Go relax.
What you need to do now, cooperate with us and just relax. Alright, I want you to count this real quick. I'm gonna put it in 1, 2, 3.
Trust me, bribing the police only adds to your problems. And we've been here frequently before, guys, watching the police interact with possible dangerous people down. And I want you guys to notice how this officer their orders to prevent a tragic situation. Now, there is some confusion.
Alright, bro. We don't need a lecture, bro. We appreciate. Shit is crazy, though.
Nice roundhouse.
And Squeeze Benz is still out here crashing out. I'm fucking dead, bro. Still ain't learned, nigga. Like, damn. Will Smith was just on Drink Champs. What they was on? What they was on? But they talked about anything crazy? Damn. I gotta check it out. No bullshit. I gotta check it out.
Out, making it very clear. You've missed him inside, outside, up and down.
More.
We got there. Section 130, row 27. He said, get a camera on me.
Fast. Everybody's playing.
All right, we're gonna get back.
Shit. I'm dead. That's hilarious.
From Neon.
A champion.
Nigga asked the cop if coke was illegal. Jeez. Damn, everything on here is crazy. Everything on here is crazy, bro. No way, cop arrested.
Next, we're headed to Midlothian, Texas.
That's hilarious.
For explosive acceleration, tight control.
Damn. They talk about the NBA, John DeFire again for doing that.
The state.
Damn, they said a spa massacre. I'm dead. Imagine that. You go there to relax and get a massage. You die in there, gang. That's crazy. That's crazy work.
I think LeBron.
They were saying they was protesting.
I figured.
No bullshit. No fucking bullshit. Wait, what?
Nah, bro, we changing the conversation. Oh, nigga, bro, you gotta tell me a story about Diddy in jail. Yo, you put me on a.
2 seconds. Nobody did. If y'all heard that, that was my daughter. I was trying to tell her to go to sleep. She's being bad as shit.
Phone with Diddy in jail.
Yeah, but you know what's so crazy? Like his family out here, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to like, because at the end of the day, like, niggas will have a conception of me like, you know what I mean, like a perspective of me. But when they see me, it's like I'm not. I just don't know how to word it. To word it like, yo, like niggas, the way they would talk to me on the internet or talk to me on the internet won't say that shit in person. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you seen we went today to the Jamaican spot. I'm outside, no security. Like, I'm just outside, like, all the way outside. Like, I don't give a fuck about nothing. Like, and hopefully we get to be on stream and just, like, you know, when we outside and shit like that so people can see. But, like, with Diddy.
No, I was saying if we not on stream, it's because of me. I ain't trying to give up that location. He don't care.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. Yo, listen, yo, Malik, if you watching this shit, yo, Malik,
okay. Yeah. It's fine.
When yeah, like Diddy situation, I'm not gonna talk, but I was locked up with him. He a cool person. I just don't know if he would fuck with me. Like outside, because he never reached out, you know what I mean? But I never seen him reach out to any New York artist. Like, have you?
Yo, I'm glad you caught that, because I thought I was the only one that caught that, bro. Nigga said conception. People's conception of me. Yo, nigga, what the fuck? I thought I was the only one that caught
But anyway,
that, bro.
he embraced me when I was a neighbor. I was thinking to myself, like, would you fuck with me if I wasn't in here? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you just fuck with me because you got to put up with me because we literally
That's
like
crazy. That's crazy.
Sleeping right. We sleeping. Nah. We sleeping right next to each other.
Crazy work.
Pause. So like, would you like
I
you
think
just
academics
Nah, for real.
reading the chat with him.
I get it, but
I slept right here. He slept right there.
He's using the mic right there, but that is off.
I'm dead ass.
Yeah, but
That's
you
crazy
paused me,
close.
nigga. That's pause.
Nigga, I paused like twice.
No. I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, what you told me, because you know
I put him on the phone with you.
You put him on the phone with me.
Am I tripping, H? Or academics be fanning, bro? Right? He be fanning out, gang. Academics be fanning, gang.
You humanized him. Cause I'm out here and I'm seeing mad stories like he's a monster. But that's what the media will do to you. The media will create.
I told him, like, yo, bro, if you doing that,
He
like,
be acting
speak,
like a hoe, you feel
like,
me?
you know what I mean?
I
Like,
noticed
start, like, cause
He a hoe.
he thinks his silence is key. When you
Yeah,
fighting
like
a
a
case
girl,
like
like a
that, I
hoe.
feel like
a female.
you have to really just be out there and like start like getting ahead of the narrative because
it
they'll
got to a
just
point,
remember.
a nigga did a press conference
Listen,
and
I don't know if I
opened
should.
up
I don't know if I should. I don't know if I
shit.
should talk about this. You see how the media is crucifying Diddy? The media is crucifying him because they know like they got the narrative, they got the upper hand.
Yeah.
But when the media is losing, like and like I said, like if any prosecutor's watching this, I don't got like I'm just saying this shit from what I see on the media. I'm not calling no shots. I'm not you gotta come after me doing all of that day room shit. Like I'm just saying what I see on the news. Everybody's on the side of Luigi Mangione. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody, because people lost their lives. Not saying you could just go out there and kill executives, but I'm saying everybody's on his side because a lot of people lost their families to healthcare. The healthcare don't want to pay for that. So he got a whole cult and a following, but the media don't like that. And he left out like letters and like shit, like saying, yo, the healthcare department kills this many people. Bro. They don't pay these people. They don't do that. The media.
You know he always got some antics, so I thought he was gonna have some antics, but yeah, it's whack, bro. They saying Brick Baby and Loose Cannon is fucking sellies. That is insane. That is insane. That is insane.
Can you dig it, sucker? Five-time WCW champion. I didn't have this beef on my bingo card, but how did we end up with an issue between Vlad and Booker T? Maybe Vlad challenged Booker T on who could do the spinner.
Nah, come on, bro. Yo, these shits be getting crazy, bro. YouTube's undefeated. The internet's crazy.
What?
Oh, shit. What?
There is Police Commissioner Jessica Tisch walking up to the microphone. Let's listen in.
Good, Frank? All right. Good afternoon. I'm Commissioner Jessica Tisch. I am joined today by Chief of Department John Schell, Assistant Chief Frank Giordano from Patrol Bureau Brooklyn South, and Deputy Chief Rohan Griffith from our Force Investigation Division. A horrific scene this morning inside a Bensonhurst home in the 6-2 precinct, and a family devastated by.
Yo, that's where these niggas from, bro. That's where Say SK and them niggas from, bro. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's the part of Brooklyn they from.
Unspeakable violence. The information I'm about to provide is preliminary, and it is, of course, subject to change. At approximately 10:15 this morning, a heartbreaking call came into 911 for an assault in progress. The 11-year-old caller stated that she and her siblings had been stabbed by her uncle. She did not know her address. Quick-thinking police communications technicians at the 911 call center used the technology at their disposal to get an address from the location of the phone that the child was using. Based on that information, officers responded to 1671 84th Street in the confines of the 6-2 precinct. When officers and EMS arrived, they were led into the first floor by an uninjured child and led into a small vestibule facing 2 more doors. At that point, they heard screams coming from behind the door to their left and immediately began forcing their way into the apartment, kicking down the door. Once they entered, they encountered a man standing near the entrance holding a large meat cleaver covered in blood, and they could see blood on the floor and the walls of the home. The officers ordered the man to drop the weapon several times. He refused and advanced towards them. 2 officers discharged their firearms, firing 7 total rounds between them and striking the subject, ending the threat. This encounter is captured on body-worn camera video. Inside the apartment, officers found 4 female victims aged 16, 13, 11, and 8. All had serious slash and stab wounds, and responding officers and EMS provided emergency medical care on scene before the victims were removed to Maimonides Hospital. At this time, all 4 children, thank God, are expected to survive, but this could have ended very differently. Officers and EMS arrived at the door within minutes of receiving the 911 call.
The important thing is that the dude got shot and the girl survived, man. All the kids survived, man. That's what's important. Oh, man. That's fucking sad, bro. That shit is fucking sad, bro. That shit is fucking sad, bro. Shout out to this kid right here. Damn, little Tim. Caught with a hand. Oh, he already know. He gotta be easy. Shit is crazy. Nigga said he stabbed kids, nigga.
I refuse to like adopt the idea that me being an athlete, I'm just here to entertain people.
Most people, they'll get them a house, get them a white girl, and they go off into the sunset. Brett say, no, I'm about to go announce Black Wall Street. What made you take what I think should be the normal route?
I think it kind of, in a sense, saved my life. I just take any of these deals, you can't do anything controversial.
And they decide what's controversial.
They make your career seem like it wasn't as impactful as it was, all because you stood on a different side of what the yellow brick road that they laid out. If I can't use my voice, so what are we doing here?
Right.
And them the people that be trying to take advantage of you. If you can't help me grow, build in my community, for my career, you shouldn't be representing, actually nowhere near me. You shouldn't be welcome in my house. Nobody even giving no pushback for it. I'm like, yo, you giving me $12 million?
Right.
Like, I mean, I'll kill it before I get $12 million.
Some is really.
Shout out to Jaylen Brown.
On 3.
Yo, shit is crazy. Damn. She got betrayed by the cartel. You know, we definitely watching that shit. How the hell the cartel betray you? You know, we definitely watching this one.
Lima, Peru.
It's a good one, y'all. It's a good one.
This crowded capital is home to 9 million people. I'd heard of an Australian woman who had been drawn into the dark side of this very dangerous city. A city that's fueled by the cocaine trade.
Right now, Peru is the #1 exporter of cocaine, and more importantly, a lot of the cocaine recreationally that comes into the United States, Europe, and now Australia is being directly attributed to the mountains of Peru.
4 years after the arrest of Schapelle Corby in Bali,
What do you have in your case?
on the other side of the world,
Do you have drugs?
another young Australian began her own life behind bars.
Cocaine is used for medicine and shit. You feel me? Them coca leaves.
Bronwyn K. Atherton was busted at an airport in Peru with a suitcase full of cocaine. Unlike Corby, Bronwyn's story has never been told.
Come with me.
The cartel that hired her betrayed her. Set up, locked up, inside this prison. We are her first visitors from home.
There's no way that she knew that she was involved in such a complex, organized crime mechanism. There's no way she could have known that.
Tracking international criminal syndicates such as the one that recruited Bronwyn, is a specialty of Brad Barker's US-based Halo Corporation. Peru is now the centre of the world's cocaine trade.
You can see coca grown as far as the eye can see.
And kilo for kilo, Australia is its most lucrative market.
You can get a kilo of cocaine in Los Angeles for about $16,000. In Sydney, that same kilo of cocaine can yield upwards of $240,000, $250,000.
The plant that we're surrounded by is coca. This is how it grows indigenously here in Peru, and this is what all the fuss is about.
It's staggering how much actual raw product is just growing. And they say money doesn't grow on trees. I've seen it. I beg to differ.
At the bottom of this ruthless and bloody business are the drug mules, human fodder for the drug lords. Foreign tourists, often enlisted. The cocaine hidden ingeniously in souvenirs, the lining of suitcases and surfboards. And the story of one young traveller lured into this world is what brings us here to Lima's Santa Monica prison. On the street outside, hundreds of visitors line up. After lengthy negotiations, I've been granted access to meet the only Australian inside.
Okay.
Hi, nice to meet you. Thank you for coming.
Bronwyn Atherton is 27. The years inside have rubbed away most of her accent.
This is the hospital area. This is the Catholic Church. This is...
The prisoners are a mix of the naive and nervous, the hardened and dangerous. Built for 400, it's home to 1,000.
You've already had 4 years in here.
Almost. In a couple of months, I complete 4 years.
That's a long time.
Yes, it is a long time.
A long time away from Australia.
Yes.
Bronwyn was raised in the sleepy rural town of Cowra in central New South Wales. Her Peruvian lawyer believes what happened here, when Bronwyn was a child, is vital to any possible reduction in her sentence.
She says that you had a difficult childhood and it's important to your case. Tell me about it.
She copping out. Can't cop out, gang. Fuck you mean? Watching this one though. This one's viral.
You got ID on you?
No, you can't just walk up on me and ask me my ID, bro.
I got
didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, listen.
I didn't do anything wrong. Leave me alone. So can I finish my car wash? Now my time's running.
You think I just showed up here for no reason?
I don't care what you showed up here for, bro.
Picture this. An off-duty police officer witnesses a black guy in a Cadillac hand something to a white guy in a pickup truck at a car wash. Highly suspicious, am I right? The off-duty officer reports what he saw to his on-duty buddies, who then show up at the car wash and they confront the white guy.
What'd that guy hand you?
Nothing. A cigarette? He handed me a cigarette. Talking about my buddy Ronnie?
You talking about the...
Yeah, I work with him, bro.
The Cadillac?
Yeah, I work with him.
Okay, well, the issue I got is there's an off-duty he was watching, all right, man? And
Dude,
so,
all he handed me was a cigarette.
So you're telling me the off-duty, what he saw was bullshit?
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. He handed me a cigarette.
So...
And that's it. That's all I got to say.
He tells the cops to go away, let him finish washing his truck. They're claiming that what this off-duty officer told them that he saw justifies their detaining this guy, searching him, and when he dares assert his constitutional rights, what do? They arrest him, and they completely tear apart his truck, searching for what this off-duty cop, who's not even there, supposedly saw.
Yeah, because he's got something on him. I literally saw him hand it to him.
Yeah.
Piece of shit, bro.
Right.
Crazy, dude.
No,
That's
crazy,
absurd.
man. Like, so you tell me, like, you off duty sees you, right?
I don't care what the off-duty said he saw. This is what happened. This is what happened. Okay, sir? I promise you. That's it.
Does this come back to you?
Huh?
Does this come back to you?
No.
Who's it come back to?
My girl?
You got ID on you?
No. You can't just walk up on me and ask me my ID, bro.
I got
didn't do
off-duty.
anything wrong.
Okay, listen.
I didn't do anything wrong. Leave me alone.
At this point in
Sir,
time,
sir, leave me alone.
I have enough PC to talk to you.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so get your supervisor out here.
I'll do that
Please
in a minute.
do that. And so can I finish my car wash? Because now my time's running.
Well, I understand what your time is running, but when I got an off duty saying that,
I don't
you
care what your
know,
off-duty said. He's not on duty?
it doesn't matter. He's a
What did he say?
He's a law enforcement officer.
You saw me get a cigarette from him?
No.
That's what he said.
Did you get a baggie or something?
No.
Come on, man.
Dude, no. Get away from me, bro. None of that happened. What, did you go ask him? Ask him what he
I
handed
was
me.
on the phone with him.
No, I'm talking about the guy, bro.
Get the other unit.
I work with him at Busy Beaver. Okay?
Yeah, I understand all that, man. But
You're harassing me.
I'm not harassing you. At this point in time, I got enough PC to talk to you and investigate what I got. I got enough to.
I told you what happened.
I got enough to talk to you, get your information, and we're gonna go. Yeah, we do.
No, you don't, dude, because I didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, we'll get to that here in a minute.
Did you go talk to the guy or no? No?
Further today.
Hand me a bag.
All right. So he's not wanting to cooperate, give me his information, but I got him off duty, so he seems substantial amount of stuff being handed to him from the guy in the black Cadillac. He said all it was a cigarette. So off duty stuff.
Get away from me, bro.
So what do you think?
That's crazy.
Well, he don't want to give me his information this time. I should at least get that, right?
Please, leave me alone.
I mean, here's the
I
thing,
didn't do anything
like-
wrong. Hey, whoa, dude, don't touch me, bro.
Listen.
No, hold on. You
That's
don't
it.
touch me, man.
I want.
For what?
I've already told you.
No, for what?
I've already explained to you.
No, you're not getting any information from me because I did nothing wrong. No, leave me alone, dude.
Listen,
You're gonna leave me the fuck alone. Go ask that guy.
I'm gonna talk to you.
No, you're gonna leave me
I'm talking
alone.
to you because I got enough PC. I've already talked to an off duty. I want your information before we leave.
For what?
I've already told you for what.
What does that have to do with the fact that that guy handed me a cigarette?
It does not. It's not
Yeah,
what he
exactly.
saw. He was plain as day what he saw.
To me, bro, with
So-
a cigarette. That's it. Okay.
Then there shouldn't be a problem here.
There isn't one.
Okay.
You're the one that's supposed to come up and violate my rights.
I'm not violating your
Yes,
rights.
you are.
I got enough PC here to make.
You're violating my
To ID you.
constitutional rights and you know it. And I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you. Please let me finish my car wash. I'm not doing anything
I'm
wrong.
gonna tell you. I'm gonna call my sergeant.
Yeah, please do, bro. Please do. 'Cause you're violating my constitutional
Well,
rights.
it's not violating nothing, dude.
So the point at which Officer Tackleberry now shows up and they start to surround this guy. The Fourth Amendment is clearly implicated at this time. Any reasonable person under the circumstances would feel like they are not free to leave now. For that to be justified under the Fourth Amendment, it would have to satisfy the test for what's called a Terry stop or an investigative detention, basically. Sort of like a traffic stop, but it's not because you're at a car wash, you're on foot. For a Terry stop to be lawful, a police officer needs reasonable suspicion. In other words, the officer needs specific, objective facts, not just a hunch, indicating that there has been a crime or some sort of violation of law. The officer performing this stop must be able to clearly explain observable evidence that justifies the stop. No hunches are allowed. Vague feelings or unsupported intuition, i.e. looks suspicious, is not allowed. Here, what information does the officer have? All he knows is this: an off-duty officer relayed to him that he saw something being exchanged between a black guy in a Cadillac and this guy that he's talking to. He's implying that this could be drugs. How does he know it's drugs? Well, I guess he has a hunch, or he thinks it looks suspicious. Let's just assume that, okay, he has reasonable suspicion. It just allows them to look into what the allegations are. And so here he approached the guy, and the guy initially answered his questions. He said he works with the black guy. He said that the guy gave him a cigarette at the activity.
You know that guy down there at that stall?
Look, but he worked with me. That's what just surprised me, because I ain't never seen him in trouble.
You never seen him in trouble before?
I never seen him in trouble. Yeah, I worked with him.
Were you over there?
When I pulled in, I seen him over there. He walked up to my car, and I asked him what he was doing. He said he was washing his car. But
What's your first name?
Ronnie.
Ronnie? Like R-O-N-N-I-E? I-E?
R-O-N-N-I-E. Is there a reason why I'm giving you my name?
Well, so earlier.
Did he say something?
No, well, we're not quite there yet, all right?
Okay.
So what's your date of birth? You don't got nothing on you?
Oh, no, hell no.
What's your date of birth?
I literally stay right here.
Well, here's the issue where we're at, right?
Okay.
Did you hand him anything?
Oh, no. I pulled up, gave him 5. He told me he worked yesterday. Because I called in yesterday. My grandma passed away.
Yeah.
So I was in Detroit at a party. But when I pulled in, he noticed me after.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because everybody noticed the Cadillac. So when I pulled in, like, hey, run ahead. I pulled up, whoop, gave him 5. Told him, I'm going to pull right here. Told him when he's done, come holler at me.
You gave him a 5?
A 5.
Like a $5? Oh.
No, 5.
5?
So when I pulled, I told him, I said, when I'm done with my car, if you still right there, we'll kick it before you leave, because I'm about to be up here for a minute. I'll stay all day, clean my car, vacuum and all. You know what I'm saying?
So you got the whole kit in there already?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'll keep everything.
So herein lies the issue. I got off duty, I was here.
Right.
And it states a male in a black Cadillac.
I'm gonna put this out, man. I don't want to do that.
Handed him a baggie full of white
You can
stuff.
search this car if you want to. I don't want you to, but you can search this car if you want to. He ain't give me shit.
You didn't hand him anything?
I ain't give him shit.
I
ain't give him nothing. He ain't give me nothing. It was a quick 5, boop. I pulled right here, got the wash, and I seen y'all flying in.
We don't have a dog on.
So I literally just called my boss.
Did you?
I called my boss. I said, Jake, him that.
Well, that's where we're at right now. Okay,
Right.
So that's why I'm over here talking to you.
Yeah. Oh, I understand.
And I got to do my job here to figure out
But
what's
yeah,
going on.
I only knew him for like about a month. He just started working with us. I work for Busy Beaver.
But that did not satisfy these cops. They weren't going to take no for an answer. The officer claims that he has PC laws of a drug dog on the car, the vehicle, on this off toss. And before it escalated any further, and supervised. Before it escalated any further, and he's going to go call his supervisor.
That cop who called him already left.
So I talked to Stocker on the phone. He said he witnessed a black Cadillac guy driving that hand this guy a substantial amount of something white baggy, right? So the minute I roll up on this guy started giving me attitude. I said, listen, I got enough PC. I said, what'd that guy hand you? Oh, he just handed me a cigarette. I said, no, that's not what the off-duty scene. He won't give me his ID, nothing. He's being like verbally, like he doesn't cooperate. Stocker was in the car wash here, and he observed a black Cadillac Polo give this guy a white baggie with a substantial amount of white stuff in it, whether pills or something else. And he said he's seen it clear as day. Stock, is that right?
Yeah, oh yeah, yep.
Then he brings the off-duty cop into the conversation, and he has a name that is ironically close to the word stalker. And Officer Stalker is adamant that he saw something suspicious.
Yeah, because he's got something on him. I literally saw him hand it to him.
Yeah, so I went to look inside the truck from the window. And he was like spraying over top of the dang truck, so I couldn't see him as I was coming to call you. But I think he has something. I just, at this point in time, what do you think?
I would say, if I saw that on the dope unit, that's PC to search all day.
Hold on one second.
Especially with my training and experience.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry.
Yep.
No. Don't get him back. Don't let him back in that truck. You stay out. You stay out of the truck at this point in time. You're detained. You're detained.
That's messed up.
I'm not leaving.
Don't get in that truck. I'll call you. All right. Don't let him in that truck. All right. Don't let him in that truck. Get him out of that truck.
That's messed up, bro.
Oh, you're jammed up now, man. Yeah, you are.
Hey.
The guy gets in his truck. Now this officer makes the decision to make it clear that this man is seized under the Fourth Amendment. Now he's fully invested that this guy must have a bag of drugs on. Don't
Out of that truck. Get your hands up too. Put your hands up. Get out of this truck. At this time, you're detained. You got a dog on him?
I'm not going for anything.
Listen. You're detained. You're getting out of this truck. You're getting out of this truck. You're absolutely getting out of the truck. 5-9, take another unit up here.
Get your hands up. Yeah, it's on. Get it. Don't put your hands anywhere. Don't put your hands anywhere.
He just got in the truck. He's not getting out.
Do not go. You're not going nowhere.
I didn't do anything wrong. I got a cigarette from the guy, and you're coming up here and doing this to me.
You're right. I got police officer witness. You're getting out of the truck. You're getting out of the truck. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. I got enough here to search you and detain you. At this point in time, absolutely. Yes, I do. Okay. We'll figure that out here in a minute.
Why are you coming and harassing me?
Keep your hands up, man. I don't want you reaching for nothing.
Why are you harassing me?
I'm not harassing you. I'm talking to you. You're the ones being uncooperative. You wouldn't let me. Okay. You think I just randomly show up here for no reason? You think I just showed up here for no reason? Okay. Okay, I'm going to talk to you, dude. I'm trying to tell you what I have. And you're not being cooperative. I have enough to detain you, and I have enough PC to search your vehicle. What? Why don't you roll your window down a bit? Okay, well, you're not going anywhere. Okay, you're not making it look good. If it's just a cigarette, we could be already done by now. You're telling me it's a cigarette. He's telling me otherwise. I talked to him just a minute ago on the phone.
Put your unit in front of this truck.
Huh? What's that? No, that's on you. Not on me. It's not on me. So if you got nothing, then you got nothing to worry about. We can be done by now. What's your first name? What is it? Jake? What's your last name? Spell it. I can't hear you through this window. Keep your hands up.
I genuinely feel bad though for the dude, man. They violating his rights. Like he's already, you feel me? Come on, bro. These dudes swear like, and they take these oaths. You feel me? On a to help us. You feel me? And protect our rights and shit. And they just be violating niggas, bro. Pulling niggas over for no reason and shit, bro.
You want to hear me, right?
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. Listen, the guy gave me a fucking cigarette, and now you're here doing all of this over a guy giving me a cigarette.
Well, if that's the case,
realize that's going to fall on you.
No, it's not going to fall on me.
Yes, it is, because now you're violating my rights.
I'm not violating your rights.
Constitutionally, you can't just walk up on me and ask me for anything. I wasn't doing anything wrong. I was sitting here fucking washing my truck. So you guys can go ahead and go about your day.
Cops like to say what authoritarians always say. You have nothing to worry about. If your arms and stickers on their truck, you have nothing to worry about.
No, what are you talking about?
No.
If there's nothing in your truck, I want to search it. No, what are you talking about? Now, okay, so now you just want to go ahead and violate my rights even further. How are we violating your rights? Because you want to search my stuff.
Why wouldn't you want the cops to search your vehicle? Look what they do to this guy. They end up pulling him out of the car after threatening to bust his window, putting him in handcuffs, putting him in the back of the police car so that they can then search his truck. And they basically tear his truck apart.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, you find me in the truck.
I mean, I'm relying on Stocker. He works for DTF, so a little bit of weed. Yeah. I never. The guy in the Cadillac was still there when I went to get my gloves.
They ransack it, looking for this white bag that the off-duty officer, who is conveniently absent, allegedly saw. And they can't find it. They can't find it anywhere. They're going through all this guy's stuff in his truck. They refuse to believe that he doesn't have drugs in this car. So it goes on and on and on. Meanwhile, they do this. They've muted their body cams to hide evidence, so we can't hear what they're doing. Eventually, they turn the body cams back on, and they're still searching in this truck. And they're just beside themselves because they can't find it. And this guy's adamant. He keeps saying, you have got to find it, because he knows he needs it to cover his own ass, because he's done all this for no reason. He just took his buddy's word for it, that his buddy saw something suspicious. His buddy didn't know for sure that that was drugs. It could have been anything that was white in color, even assuming he's telling the truth. It could have been a white bag of quarters for the car wash. It could have been car wash supplies. It could have literally been everything. But it was a black guy in a Cadillac who gave it to him. So that's what they're not saying. But that's why these cops, these authoritarians, believe that that was suspicious. They're not going to write that down, but that's what they're all thinking. It's got to be here. The drugs have got to be here.
Huh? You got mine. Okay. Good enough. How much? Just a tiny smidge. But where's the, I want to find this bag, though. What bag? Right. So, Stocker, seeing a hand-to-hand bag of a substantial amount of either pills or white stuff. He saw that, that's how I got the call. He's in the car wash. Kid, so something's in here. I think you're right. I think he's crouched. Well, that's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to ask.
So this is their explanation for what really happened. The guy must have shoved the drugs up one of his orifices. And if they arrest him, they'll take him to jail where he will be strip searched and guards will check those orifices and find the missing baggie. Mind you, no member of the public had called 911, had requested their help, had reported that a crime had occurred. Nobody needed them. These two guys were just washing their vehicles. And look at how many cops, how many authoritarians are trying to hem everybody up, to search their orifices, to get them prosecuted. Do you think that guy's having second thoughts about his Back the Blue sticker on his truck?
Did you stash it? Between your legs or down in your... No, dude. Down your underwear? No. Go ahead. Sure. Dude. Stay in there. I'll take my fucking... Well, we'll get to that point. What's going to happen in the jail regardless? Dude, I don't... Stop. Let me finish. This is going to happen. You're going to change out your jail uniform. I know. We're going to strip you down butt naked. I know. It's fine. Go ahead. So, right here. What we're trying to say is if there is something in there and you bring it into a jail, it's a whole separate charge. We're trying to stop you from that charge. They're trying to scare you. Okay. You got a tow truck out here for this? Are we, I'd like to find that bag, but we're gonna take him to stripping, but I have the tow yard. I hate to have the tow yard get it and then they find it. You know what I'm saying? Well, we hit a dog, we've all looked in it, we look underneath of it. I'd look around, outside around here. But you know what I found interesting? When I went to look in that window over there, he sprayed over the top of the truck like hitting it.
This video is actually really long, so I had to cut a bunch of it out, but I will link the full uncut footage at this guy's channel where he originally posted these things. So you can watch the entire thing if you want to. And he provided very orifices, still being the white, maybe the off-duty officers.
That was fucked up. They really did that nigga dirty, bro. Did him dirty, gang.
Okay, check out my new custom gear from the Custom Captain. They took a photo.
What started as an ordinary traffic stop ends in a major drug bust.
And tonight we're getting our first look at the body-worn camera footage that shows how Cranston police officers found a secret compartment filled with cocaine.
I wanted you to pull on the right, that's all. Okay, sounds good. No, sorry, we're here now, it's all set. Okay. Sorry about Just gotta wear your seatbelt the right way, okay? Sorry about that. You have your registration insurance? Yeah.
Engine,
Alright, just hop out, babe. Is there a reason why? Yeah, I want to talk to you outside of the car. Any weapons on you?
No weapons. I'm going to get always change that Firestone. Literally right down the road. And I got 2 nails in the tire, so right after that, I'm trying to get that situated.
Hey, where are you coming from now?
School. I go to Providence College.
Oh, yeah? You see? What do you study there?
Finance.
Finance?
I went to Roger Williams, did 1 year criminal justice, transfer there.
Right on. Cool, man. What do you do for work?
Right now I'm a bus driver. I'm a bus monitor. Yeah. I want to become a bus driver. My mom's a bus driver. She's trying to get me into that. And I'm a lifeguard on weekends.
How's your license?
My license is good. I just got into an accident.
It's all active, though?
Yeah, everything's active.
No warrants or anything?
No.
You ever been arrested?
Never been arrested.
Never in your life?
Never in my life.
So you're not on probation, bail, parole, nothing like that? Have you had any recent tickets or anything?
I probably got a speeding ticket about a couple months ago.
Anything illegal in the car?
No, nothing illegal.
Okay. No firearms?
No firearms.
Okay. No cocaine? No large amounts of U.S. currency?
Just probably like $1,000 in the car.
$1,000? Okay. Fentanyl? No. Marijuana? Large amounts of marijuana?
I mean, I smoke marijuana, but...
Yeah, no big deal. No large amounts of marijuana in the car? Okay. No unprescribed medications?
No.
Okay.
What's in the? Is it that all medical marijuana in the trash bag in the back?
But there's probably like.
Are they empty or full?
Well, a lot of the boxes are empty, but there's
There's like 1,000 of them in there.
No.
Trash bag's full, so no big deal.
Not 1,000.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot. It's full, so.
I like smoke a lot. I'm smoking.
Yeah, that's cool.
But
okay.
I don't do nothing. Nothing else.
Yeah, I got you. Anything legal on you?
No.
You want to tie you down? Yeah. All right. Just put your hands on the car. Relax. Right hand. There you go. So you've never been in trouble?
Never been in trouble.
Have a seat in my car. You're not under arrest, okay? Alright. Just being detained for now, okay? Alright, listen, I've been doing this a long time, alright? All I look for is drugs and guns. So if you're forthcoming with me, I'm gonna be cool with you. I'm just telling you I'm telling you my side, alright?
I understand.
So, obviously I have a job to do, alright? And I'm good at my job, alright? You're displaying a lot of things to me that make me very suspicious.
No, I totally understand.
Alright? So, this is kind of your last opportunity. If there's anything small in that car, honestly, I don't care about small amounts of any drugs.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, just a little bit of marijuana.
Yeah.
Not that much.
What's a little bit?
Probably like literally 2 ounces.
2 ounces.
It's just in boxes, so it looks a lot.
Yeah, I got you. All right, just hang tight for me.
And I have my cell phone in there, but
yeah, how many phones you got?
There's probably like
5
there, but a lot of those are not even like on. You understand?
Okay.
A lot of them aren't.
All right, just hang tight for me. Appreciate it. Did you just leave the dispensary? Is that why it's all in the car, or what's the story?
Well, honestly, I smoke a lot of freaking weed, bro. A lot of fucking weed.
Okay.
So I like to keep a lot on me. Well, not a lot. I don't really consider that a lot.
Do you sell it or what?
I wouldn't say I sell it. Like my brothers.
Hook your boys up, whatever.
My brother smokes a lot of weed. I have a lot of siblings.
Okay.
So my brothers need I'll give them weed and stuff like that, but I wouldn't call myself like that.
What drew him to that? Like. Oh, it does look open right there. It does look open.
Good?
Talk to me.
For what?
It's behind the cup holder.
Behind the cup holder?
The back seat.
I know what you're talking about, boss.
Is that a freaking kilo, dude? Oh my god. Holy shit.
Good?
I'm gonna read you your rights, okay?
I'm in route.
I'm gonna read you your rights, okay?
Absolutely, 10-4.
Just hang on, wait for another officer, okay? Just witness it, okay?
What's going on?
I just found some stuff in the car that we gotta talk about. Okay?
Some stuff?
Yep. So just hang tight for me.
You kept coming back.
Look right here. Oh, I got it. What this way and then over. Look, it's all cut out. It's not normal.
You said what?
See it? There's two over here too.
Definitely.
It's a kilo.
Definitely.
Right? Grab, sir, can you grab me my phone? Alright, do you understand?
Absolutely.
Okay. Do you want to talk to me?
I don't know what's going on.
I found some packages in the rear quarter of your vehicle that are indicative of heavy amount of narcotics.
Okay.
What do you know about it?
I don't know nothing about it.
Okay. So you don't know if this car's loaded with a bunch of kilos?
I don't know nothing about
Because
it.
it's loaded with a bunch of kilos.
I really don't know nothing.
Okay. Nah, he's not talking to me. Yes, I just want to get one quick.
She's his girlfriend?
I don't know. She pulled up. I got it. Hey, you hold that like that?
We're just leaving on that. Well, that's where you got a picture of him? Want another phone?
Yeah, I got some. We just need to...
My hands are small.
Yeah, not because it's getting in the way.
Right there. Give me one good pull back now.
Oh, baby.
One more hang.
Yeah. All right, I got it.
You got that shit in the whip. Why you got
What's your hand?
in the bag like that? That's stupid.
All right, move that. Look out. Move that.
Even if it's good, if you just get
I think I just took your multi-tool. I don't care. It's worth it. Yeah, I'll take it. Just leave them all right here for now.
You can sit that.
Yeah. That could be anything. Could be fat coke. Oh my goodness gracious. This is insane.
Die for?
Holy shit! They coming! Keep coming, baby! Keep coming! Holy fuck!
Hang on. Can I see a flashlight, bro? Please?
Oh, who? Alright, this whole fender's got it, because this whole fender's loaded.
Yeah, you gotta bring it out.
This whole fender's loaded, I think.
We gotta call narcotics.
Hold on, let me do my thing before we get down the valve, please.
He's like, because I want to be the one. Take a picture of it on top of my car with me.
Alright, you hands behind your back? You're under arrest, okay?
Anyway, listen to it.
Yeah, I told you I'm gonna be cool with you as long as you're cool with me. And that's how handcuffs fit. Yeah, fit perfectly. I can stick my finger in there. You're okay. Thank you.
Go back there.
Peter King, 477.
10-4. 9, just gotta be 10, right? It's gotta be.
Yeah, let's just put that.
Oh, this has to stay right there. That's the money shot. That's the money shot. That's everything I've worked for.
In total, police seized an estimated $385,000 worth of drugs during the traffic stop, including 11 kilos of cocaine, 11 pressed fentanyl pills, and a garbage bag full of marijuana-infused edibles. In a city environment, to seize 11 kilos at a traffic stop, it's highly unusual, Cranston Police Department Colonel Michael Winquist said. Providence College confirmed Lopez as a student and said in a statement, "The news of this incident was both surprising and disappointing. We are gathering all necessary information to determine next steps in accordance with our student conduct policy." He was charged with possession of cocaine over 1 kilogram, with intent to deliver, 2 counts of possession of Schedule II narcotics under 10 grams, and possession of marijuana, with intent to deliver. He was held without bail, with a status conference scheduled for April 3rd, 2025.
They sick. Yeah, who's ever supposed to re-up off of him is sick right now. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, yo. Dude's a fucking idiot, bro. It's fucking insane. Damn, nigga crashed. I'm dead.
Niggas got your mans in the corner right there. Right there.
Nigga, you accessory to murder now. Fucking stupid. That was crazy. He said, they go, your man's right there. Bow. Stupid, bro. Now they just caught a body and you became accessory, bro, just for pointing them out, gang. That was stupid. That was stupid, bro. Oh, it was Rhode Island. That's the same video. Bro, these pranksters still don't learn, huh?
Huh?
Like nigga straight and shit.
Oh, this your whip, Birdie?
Yeah, this my shit.
Oh, for sure. I just wanted to tell you, bro. Like I seen some. It was a nigga trying to messing with your wheel over here.
Messing with the wheel.
Yeah, it was like a little crackhead nigga. He was wiping shit over here. But I'm like, I gotta tell, buddy. I don't know who car that is, but it ain't right. But I'm just trying to look out for you. Yeah, I ain't on no weird. Yeah, I ain't on no weird. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Get up off my shit.
Oh. Hey, it's a prank, bro. It's a prank,
trolling,
bro. It's a prank, bro. It's a prank. It's a prank, bro. Chill.
About no prank, bro. Go on.
I'm a YouTuber, my nigga. Chill, bro.
You know the road on YouTube, nigga.
Yeah, stupid. Still get popped. Shit is stupid. Niggas be doing the most, bro. That's how niggas die, bro. Doing the most, gang. You better chill out.
I want to use my phone for an easy checkout. I don't have time to wait around.
Join the club.
Sometimes people might just have opposite perspectives on things that aren't informed by some sort of foreign power.
Stay in the cars. Traffic 6-6, shots fired. Traffic 6-6, shots fired. Trout River, Limb Turner. Traffic 6-6, it's going to be Trout River Rebot. Trout River Rebot. I'm hit in my foot. Bravo Mike, he's got a rifle on gun. I'm retreating back. Get back! Get back! Get back! Get back! Get fucking back, you dumb shit! Where is he? It's a Bravo Mike long gun. I'm holding this corner. He's going to be northwest. Traffic 6-6, his vehicle stopped behind mine, or in front of mine. He's possibly shot. He's possibly going to be heading away from the intersection of Rebot and Trout, down Rebot. It's gonna be over there.
You want me to stay with you or what?
Stay with me. We'll start this corner right here. He's gonna be in this area.
Sometimes people might just have opposite perspectives on things that aren't informed by some sort of foreign power.
Stay in the cars. Traffic 6-6, shots fired. Traffic 6-6, shots fired. Trout River, Limb Turner.
Where's he at?
Traffic 6-6, it's going to be Trout River Rebot. Trout River Rebot. I'm hit in my foot. Bravo Mike, he's got a rifle on gun. I'm retreating back.
He's definitely hit. For 2 seconds, y'all.
What color was that Camaro, and did it have any unique marks?
A Virginia police officer out of a job after a traffic stop involving a Black Army officer.
It happened in December in Windsor, a town in Hampton Roads. The shocking video has since been released and is now gaining national attention and outrage. Blaine Alexander explains how it all went down.
The shocking traffic stop plays out from 3 different camera angles.
Get out of the car!
Army Lieutenant Karan Nazario, dressed in uniform, pulled over by 2 Virginia police officers. Stopped, according to the incident report, because his black SUV had dark-tinted windows and no license plate.
What's going on?
Get out of the car now!
Nazario, who is black and Latino, pulled out his own cell phone to record the encounter, which escalated when officers told him to get out of the car.
Keep your hands outside the window!
My hands are right here. What's going on?
Get out of the car now!
Nazario is now suing both officers, claiming they illegally detained him, pulled their weapons, and threatened to murder him. In the lawsuit, Nazario alleges the officers shouted conflicting commands, at one point threatening that he would ride the lightning, a slang term for the electric chair, the suit alleges.
I'm honestly afraid to get out. Can I?
Yeah, you should be. Get out!
Moments later, an officer pulls out pepper spray.
I didn't do anything. Whoa, hold on. What's going? Hold on.
It's like kind of watching a train wreck. It starts bad and it gets worse.
In the incident report, officers say Nazario was actively resisting.
You made this way more difficult than it had to be. You just comply. Get on the ground! Get on the ground now!
NBC News reached out to the Windsor Police Department, the city, and the 2 officers with no response. In the incident report, one officer wrote Nazario could have faced several charges, including obstruction of justice, but the officer did not want to see Nazario's military career ruined by poor judgment.
What was it that made your client start recording?
When you're a person of color, unfortunately, it's safer to record. If he hadn't, we wouldn't have known what was going on.
What are you, a specialist, Corporal?
It was Blaine Alexander reporting. Governor Northam is calling for state police to investigate. He says this incident was disturbing and wants people to be held accountable. He also says he'll be inviting the Army officer to meet with him soon.
An Apopka police officer has been placed on administrative leave after being arrested for DUI on the 4th of July.
Eustis police say the officer was in his full uniform and driving his police cruiser when he was spotted driving erratically. West 2's Amanda Dukes reports.
Body camera video from Eustis Police shows them approach an Apopka police officer identified as 25-year-old Oscar Mayorga after Mayorga was pulled over for reckless driving.
What's your name, man?
Officer Mayorga.
Said his name was Oscar. Okay. Do you have a business card, sir?
Eustis police say around 6 o'clock on July 4th, they got a report that an Apopka police cruiser was driving recklessly on Highway 441. They located the cruiser driving through a Eustis neighborhood and were initially concerned Mayorga might be having a medical issue. Eustis police say when they pulled Mayorga over at this intersection, they noticed an open beer can in the cup holder of his police cruiser. They say he smelled of alcohol and told them through slurred speech that he was on his way to work. Police say Mayorga initially said he was not feeling well, is prone to seizures, and that he had taken 3 Benadryl but had not consumed any alcohol. When they asked
on August.
Belen Market. The Belen Market, the largest animal market in Peru. Wild animals, fish, and those are not pets. They're for food. Chaotic to say the least. Meats, it just keeps going. Oh my God, it's alive.
Chicken legs, chicken heads, and the guts.
All the good stuff. That is cow brain.
They're selling everything.
Feed picks, here you go. They took the head off of it. Is there any type of animal that's off limits? Are these legal? It's a little bit disturbing. No. People who don't want you poking around in this market. So we're following this man. Told us it's a little bit dangerous. That is an anaconda. Oh my. Welcome to the Amazon jungle, the city of Iquitos with 500,000 people. This is the largest city in the world that is inaccessible by road. So the only way to get here is by boat or by plane. We're about to reach the Belen Market, wild animals, fish, meats, fruits, vegetables, and we're here. So we're about to go explore and check it out. Now we get off the water, come on to land, and this is the start of the market. It's 16 acres large, almost 20 square blocks on either side. There are over 200 wild animal species here, being sold both dead and alive. The market is divided into 4 sections. You have the fish market, you have the meat section, you have fruits and vegetables, then you have all of the natural remedies, which is called the witch's aisle. I'm gonna be showing you all 4 sections and as much inside the market as I can today. I just need you guys to do one thing for me. Keep an open mind. The people here, it's a different way of life. The things they eat, the things they consume and how they consume them, it's different than us in America. Their natural resource is the Amazon jungle. We're gonna start first with the fish market. The Amazon jungle has more species of fish than the entire Atlantic Ocean. But just keep in mind, here, all the fish are for food. All right, so we found our first river monster. This is the tiger catfish. Look how beautiful these fish are. They can grow up to 4 or 5 feet. These ones right here are about 3-4 feet.
There are hundreds of different species of catfish that live in the Amazon.
This is one of the most beautiful.
I've seen this fish in aquariums all over the world, but
it's weird to see it being held by this man right now. Does it taste good? Para comida es bien? He's saying it's the best. 360 sols
if you wanted to buy the entire fish.
Almost exactly $100 US. I wish I could buy this fish for $100 alive. Oh man, so I just came up on a fish that I wasn't really expecting to see, but I'm also not surprised to see it. The arowana, or the dragonfish. Now these are South American arowana. They also come from the Amazon River. These are about 1.5 feet in length. Oh, I wish I could keep these in an aquarium, but I also kind of wonder how they taste. You can see they have these little tongues right here. These tongues are what they use to detect motion in the water, hunt their prey, and it's also their sense of smell. To purchase an arowana here at the market costs 10 soles each, which is about $2.60 per arowana. I wish I could pay that much for it in a fish store.
That's a red belly piranha.
Oh my God, that is a red belly.
This is really meat-eating piranha.
These fish are so beautiful. You can see the shiny part on their scales. If you pull the lips down, you can see the teeth, just how sharp they are. That is a red belly piranha. Not a very big one. Andres, what if I told you that I actually had pet piranhas at my home?
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah.
In the aquarium?
In the aquarium.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Those of you who watch my YouTube channel actually know that I keep a pack of red belly piranhas in an aquarium in my house. So to see them like this, it's weird. Do they taste good?
Yeah, but one that's a little bit more bigger.
So right here on this table, you see a whole pile of armored catfish. Most of you guys know these as plecos. They're a prehistoric looking fish. They got this really thick skin. I mean, if you feel their skin is really rough. And they're actually still alive. So you can see some of them breathing, you can see some of them moving. These fish can actually live out of water for 2 to 3 days. That's why they're prehistoric. That's why they've been able to live for centuries and evolve, because they have that crazy adaptation. Can you guys guess what fish this is? Or was? This was a juvenile arapaima. Before they can sell the meat, they have to descale this fish. This fish's scales is like a layer of armor. It's really, really thick. It's almost impossible to penetrate. So descaling an arapaima is not an easy job. They've taken the head off, and this is just the body and the tail, but you can see how large even a juvenile can be. Our guide Andres is saying that they do have local fish farms here for arapaima. He's saying the majority of the meat here comes from those farms. I don't know how true that is, but it's interesting to see that they're actually farming arapaima for consumption. This is what the local economy has here, so this is what they're given. Now these pieces are dried and rolled up. They do this because the arapaima is obviously a huge fish. It's really long and there's a lot of meat on it, but there's no bones in here. And they roll it up and you can buy dried paiche or arapaima just like that. Oh my gosh, this is a payara, also known as a vampire fish. massive teeth inside its jaws. This is a small one. They can get absolutely huge. I've seen photos of monster ones. But ¿cuánto cuesta?
Cuesta 15 soles.
15 soles, $4 US. So this is a peacock bass right here. The peacock bass is 40 soles, so a little over $10. This right here, this is a pacu, one of the bigger species of piranha, and you can even see its teeth in there. The pacu is 60 soles, or about 17 and a half, 18 US dollars. That is a big tail. Freshwater sardines. This is a piranha.
That's a piranha, fruit-eating piranha. 40 different types of piranha.
And this is just one of them. You can actually feel the teeth right here. Yes, very, very sharp. Right here we have
a bunch of catfish. Now, none of them have heads.
They're selling everything. Some people buy for make some dishes, and some people buy for their dogs.
They really do use every single part, even of the fish. Guts and skin. There's different parts of the bones over here. So they're using everything.
The egg is still inside of it.
All this right here is dried fish. It's dried to preserve it. A lot of the area here actually lives without electricity, so they don't have refrigeration. They can't buy ice. To get it dried like this, they essentially have to salt it up, and then they let it sit in the sun for a couple weeks. You see how salty it is? Then people who live in the further out areas come here, they buy it, and it can be preserved for longer. Oh my God.
It's a howler monkey.
They eat this.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
All right, so right here we actually have monkey. Smoked howler monkey. This is a really beautiful red monkey that lives in the Amazon jungle. I've actually held a baby in a sanctuary before. It's crazy to me that someone would actually want to eat this, especially when you can see its hands, its mouth, its eyes. It's so visceral because it really reminds you of the human part of you. And it's weird. So this is a three-toed sloth paw. A lot of the locals believe that this has spiritual powers for healing. It can help quell anger from men. It's illegal to hunt and poach sloths in the Amazon jungle, but people still do, and they use them for this, to get good luck, and also to be kept as pets. Although sloths are actually known to not really make good pets, so it's unfortunate, the powers of the jungle, man.
Toucan.
Oh my God, that's a toucan. All right, so this is the beak of a toucan, and if you open it, you can actually see the tongue right here. And they put different kinds of things on the tongue and ingest it, and those are considered love potions for both men and women. But just think about it. Those are the jaws of one of the most beautiful birds here in the Amazon. This is snake oil from a yellow boa, and it's meant to cure pain in your joints. So you're a snake oil salesman. I never actually met one in real life. She was wearing like a synthetic fake Jaguar pattern shirt, and I asked her, hey, like, do you know where they sell the actual ones? Because I heard they sell those here. She zipped away for like 30 seconds, came back, and brought the real deal. All right, so what you're seeing here is the skin of an ocelot, which is a type of jungle cat here. Now, they poach ocelots and jaguars for their teeth and their skin. Lots of Chinese people use it for traditional medicine. It's actually very sought after and in demand by the Chinese for that reason. I asked her how much the ocelot skin cost, and she told me that it cost 200 soles, which is about 65 US dollars. Still not very much when you think of how big of an animal that really is.
I would have bought it.
You can see it's literally the entire body of the animal, from the top of the mouth, where the eyes would be, the arms, the legs, and even the tail. Absolutely crazy. Oh my gosh, they took the head off of it. All right, so right here we have a caiman. They got alligator legs. This is a bigger caiman, and she's actually stripping the meat from the skin, and she's going to be selling them individually. You can see huge pieces of the legs, the arms, the skin. Okay, so let's talk about some of the dangers of the market. Most people here are extremely friendly. They're willing to show you what they have, even answer your questions or teach you about it. But there are illegal animals, there's wildlife trafficking happening. So of course there's gonna be some people who don't want you poking around in certain parts of this market. There's also a lot of petty theft here, and I've heard of people who have even gotten mugged. So this lady, she had a monkey in a bag. You could see the bag moving. We tried to offer her money to show us the monkey, but she wouldn't do it. Firm no. She knows it's illegal. I'm surprised. She's the first person, though, who we've seen here who has actually opted to not show us something. Almost everybody else, even with illegal stuff, have been totally willing to like be on camera, let us film. So that was kind of interesting. All right, so a guy just tried to grab my camera out of my hands. He wasn't successful because I'm guarding this thing like crazy, but it did just happen. He tried to like grab it. It's like 80, 90 degrees here, so I know I'm sweating more than Usher at the Super Bowl right now. Please don't make fun of me. I'm not used to this temperature. So over here we have a live turtle. Hi, buddy. Oh my God. And those are not pets. They're for food. These are yellowfoot turtles, and they have been chopped up. You got the turtle liver, turtle eggs. These are unfertilized eggs, and that is even a turtle penis. So you can eat the turtle penis, but also they use it for putting it in sugarcane water. People drink it. If you've had a lot of girls and you want to have a boy, and they don't know how or they don't know why, but it works and it'll give you a boy. My mom had the opposite problem. She wanted a girl. She got 3 boys. So these are turtle eggs. Now, these are actually illegal, but there doesn't seem to be anybody enforcing it out here. So right over here, they actually have some restaurants so that anything that you buy, you can literally take it right over there. And if you've got a stomach made of steel, you can eat it right on the spot.
But all of them who selling that things, they have to pay for tax.
Every day, each of these vendors is actually paying the government a tax. See, guys, everyone's got to pay their taxes.
Everybody pay for tax.
All right, so this building that you see behind me here is what used to be the original Belen Meat Market. That building has been standing here for 75 years when the population was only 250 residents in the town of Iquitos. That was the local market for them. It's still being used as a market, although obviously you can see the market has extended more than 10 square blocks in each direction. Let's go check out the oldest part of this market. Okay, so this is called poponche, which is a type of egg that they're mixing with beer. It looks like your grandma's old pudding dessert, but it's actually a drink. Does it taste good?
Yes, that's good.
Should we try it?
Yeah.
Do you think I'm gonna like it?
Huh?
Very frothy, very creamy. It's very good. It feels like I could be in Harry Potter world drinking butterbeer if there wasn't all this raw meat around me. All right, so right here we actually have a little buffet of marine seafood. Everything that you're seeing on this table actually comes from the ocean, not the Amazon River. So it's imported here from Lima. You got some mussels, you got shrimp, you got prawns. Look how much bigger this claw is than this little claw. If a crab's arm gets chopped off or eaten, it can actually regrow one. This is like a type of snails and mussels. And right here we've got octopus. This is the cuerpo, or the body of the octopus, and then these right here are legs. If you're really in the mood for seafood, this is where you're coming.
Nope,
we interrupt this episode to bring you today's video sponsor, Fishing Clash.
Yo, I'm sitting on the dock, phone in my hand.
They're selling
so much cross-contamination.
That we're missing? Yeah, I found them.
They're selling the brain here.
So this right here, that is cow brain.
The mouth, eye. They're selling everything of the cow.
All the good stuff. The liver, the heart, the intestines. That's the tail.
Yes, it's on some huevos.
And those are the balls. Yes. Oh, God. Ah, very good, very good. Oh, boy. All those people who keep asking me for feet pics, here you go. These are cow feet, so that's what you guys get. You know who you are. Violent. This is all different kinds of smoked pork. So anytime you see this like orange or red kind of meat, it means it's smoked.
Intestine. And this is the bones for soup and also the feet.
All right, so this is the meat section. You're gonna be seeing things as strange as sloths, monkeys, capybaras. It's a little bit disturbing, but we're gonna talk a little bit more about that later. Let me show you guys what they have first. They're using the chicken as literally a plate. Unhatched chicken eggs that are still in the body of the chicken. This whole table is chicken, and they got chicken legs, chicken feet. These are chicken hearts. That's actually just like the intestines and scraps of the chicken, and people who own fish farms here come and buy that to feed their fish. You have the whole chicken thighs, but basically, chicken, chicken, chicken. Which combo you picking? I don't know if it comes with a side of french fries and a cold drink, but you can definitely get whatever type of chicken you want here.
I hope not. I hope none of you are eating right now.
So this is all types of pork.
All types of pork.
All right, so these are cow horns. Oh my God. ¿Para qué?
Para el mal aire, el susto de los niños, de los bebitos.
It's a little secret to curing babies.
Babies. Some people they use for the, like a shaving, burning the smoke coming up and then feeling okay.
The horns can also be used to create unique Andean instruments.
The easiest way to identify what animal you're looking at is to look at the feet. So this right here, this is a giant guinea pig. And then this is the boar. Look at that foot right there. This one's smoked, and this one's fresh. This is the type of plant that they actually use to cook a lot of the foods here. So they'll like take all the meat, they'll wrap it up in these big old leaves, and then they'll put it over an oven or the fire, and that's how they end up cooking a lot of this meat here. What is this?
He say some local drinks.
Some local
drinks. She's selling in the bucket over there.
Not yet, not yet. Not yet, not yet. This is a boar, and you can tell by the hoof right here.
The police, the ecological police, they don't care.
They don't care.
They don't care. All of that wildlife are in dangerous species.
Is there any type of animal that's off limits here in the market that you can't eat, you won't see? What about dogs? What about cats?
No cats, no dogs, no, the person don't eat that. By the superstition, nobody kill dolphins.
The people here believe that dolphins are actually humans from previous or future lives. Because of that, they don't eat dolphins out of the superstition that they would be eating another human. And they really truly believe that here. All right, so we're following this man who has told us that he knows where they're selling wildlife that's being trafficked. He told us it's a little bit dangerous to go here.
They don't show any persons because it's illegal.
It is illegal.
That's illegal.
He's about to rob you, G.
Hold on. What's in this bag? I almost don't want to find out.
He's the book.
Oh my God, it's looking at us.
Anaconda.
Do you see that?
Anaconda.
That is an anaconda. Yeah, we gotta remove the kid because the anaconda was bigger than him. You guys are probably not tall enough to ride this one. Don't anacondas eat people? Oh, he grabbed it by the head. That is like a 6.5 foot anaconda.
That's a baby, bro.
Oh God.
That's a baby, bro.
Oh my God. Oh, he's hungry. All right, let's put him back in the bag. Whoa. Oh my God.
That's an anteater.
Let's put the snake away. Andres, you are multi-talented. You speak English, you're a guide, snake handler. I'm trying to eat you, Andres.
No worry, I know.
That is a gnarly bag.
You know how much he sells?
How much?
50 soles.
50 soles? That's
Yeah.
it?
Uh-huh.
Just over $10, like $12, $13. Okay, what do we have here?
Anteater.
Anteater. He's small. I think he's just a baby. How much do they sell the, ow, 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 ow. You take him, you take him. How much you selling the anteater for? 50 soles? Guys, you can buy the anteater for $15 US. These animals are illegal. Is he scared of getting caught by the police?
Of course. That's why they keep it here.
Imagine growing up with animals like that in your house. So he was saying that those kinds of animals used to just be openly shown in cages on the street. Now, if the police see them, they'll confiscate the animals. So they don't have as many live animals out on the streets as they used to. All right, so this section right here is the Paisaje Paquito, which means the witch's aisle. All sorts of alternative medicines in here. So you're gonna find a vast array of homemade concoctions, medicinal herbs, roots, barks, and different like animal parts. Basically, this is their pharmacy and there is a remedy for everything. Some of these are actually the blood from different animals. Bear fat, anteater fat. It's a world of medicine and witch doctors that seems like it's something out of one of those old movies. All right, so these dried caiman heads with the eyeballs are actually meant to bring good luck and prosperity. You can see an entire cobra or a snake here, same thing. And then over here, this is the head of an anaconda, and it's got some amulets in its mouth. It's supposed to bring good luck for a shop owner who isn't getting enough business. You put this in there and it's supposed to attract more people. I imagine if you put one of these in your struggling business or restaurant in America, you'd probably actually lose more business. But here, I guess it seems to work. All right, so this is Mapacho. It's a natural local tobacco unique to the Amazon. These have 10 times more nicotine in them than the normal cigarette. And it's only $2.50 for a pack of 100 of these. So if you were a smoker, you might like this place. Big bang for your buck. two things about mapacho out here in the Amazon. Number one, if a fly bites you and you get injected with maggot larvae, they say that you smoke these and then you blow the smoke into the bite. It suffocates that maggot larvae. Another thing they use these for is called tunche, which are the spirits of the jungle. So when people go missing out here in the jungle, their tunche or their spirits are wandering around. If you go out there and you smoke these, supposedly the smoke will get the ghosts to stop following you. So this is pure tobacco. It's rolled with the leaves. So right here we actually have fresh honey, and you can see there's even some living bees on the hive still. That's gotta taste good. I mean, it doesn't really get fresher than that.
That's crazy.
We got a bunch of pills for all you pill poppers. So right here, this is the spice cart. And if this is the spice cart, that must mean that she's the spice girl. So this is called aguaje. This is a jungle fruit that has like a scaly exterior, but a sweet and sour pulp. They make juice out of this as well. This is considered a superfood, and it has really high vitamin content. Honestly, the juice looks really good, and I would love to try it, but our guide says that you don't know where the water in it comes from, and so it's better not to drink it. So right now we're in the fruit and vegetable section of the market, where they have basically all sorts of really exotic fruits. It's like the colors of the rainbow.
These are very cute little snack packs. It's like what my mom used to pack me.
This is camu camu. It's a jungle fruit, and it's pleasantly tart. It's got 40 times more vitamin C than an orange. They look good. They look like big old grapes, but they're not. They're camu camu. Okay, so this is chonta, which is like a jungle spaghetti.
She's shredding the heart of palm into ribbons. Takes a long time, but you generally find this chonta in like salads or in garnish.
They have 18 different types of bananas and plantains here in the Amazon region. The local people love these. You can just see them everywhere. These motor cars that you're seeing are the primary method of transportation here. They've actually nicknamed them the mosquitoes because they just zip everywhere. There's over 80,000 in this city. Honestly, you gotta watch where you're going because some of the streets here on these markets are so narrow, they'll just hit you. Trust me, I know because I almost had an accident yesterday. So obviously all the vendors here in the market know which animals are endangered, which ones are protected, but they still sell them and everybody seems to still eat them here. Now it is legal by the government here in Peru that indigenous people can hunt and consume the wild animals of the Amazon jungle. What's illegal is for them to be selling them. Now you see all these vendors are still collecting and selling them, and it's entirely unenforced. Now all the animal people I know are going to be commenting down below like, you have to stop the taking of these animals. You can't be eating monkeys and sloths and all these beautiful wild animals. But the problem is there's 500,000 people here and they all need to eat. And the only natural resource they have is the Amazon jungle. And the animals, the fruits and vegetables, and the natural remedies in it. So if you want to stop taking animals from the jungle, the people here would actually have to cut down the forest so that they could farm things like pigs and cows.
I'm heading deep into the Amazon, the world's most dangerous rainforest. And I'm searching for one man who lives completely alone, surrounded by lethal predators. But it's not going to be easy.
Holy that's freaking huge!
Over the next 24 hours, we're going to be hunting for food and building shelters from scratch, fending off the elements and deadly mosquitoes.
Oh my god, dude, look at my forehead.
I'm on a mission to test my own survival skills and show you how one indigenous man lives by himself against all odds.
Not ready, bro. And luckily he got a gun.
Going to the Amazon. I wanted to go here for like 10 years.
From the nearby city of Manaus, I send my last text messages because we are about to be completely offline for 2 days. I'm traveling with Jose, who's been a guide in the Amazon with iguana tours for 32 years.
Did this nigga just call him? Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. You're traveling with who?
2 days. I'm traveling with Jose, who's...
You disrespectful.
I've always dreamed of this adventure, and it's...
Dog. You traveling with who?
Just filming it here.
We're looking at a 4-hour boat.
Go here for like 10 years.
From the nearby city of Manaus, I send my last text messages because we are about to be completely offline for 2 days. I'm traveling with Jose, who's been a guide.
You mean to tell me you spent 24 hours with your life in that man's hands and you gonna be pronouncing his name wrong the whole fucking time? Bitch, it ain't Jose, it's Jose, nigga. What the fuck? That's some disrespectful motherfucking shit.
guiding the Amazon with iguana tours for 32 years. We're looking at a 4-hour boat ride before we get anywhere near the man who lives off the grid.
And we're off. Going into the Amazon jungle, and you're gonna feel as you are in another world, because the Amazon jungle is something wonderful. Here in the Ariaú River, this is the place that the movie Anaconda.
It was filmed here?
Yeah, just filmed here. They have met many people that were attacked by them.
Okay, so let's try not to get bit by anacondas. We got the driver in the striped shirt, the guy with the hat, is the one who connected us to the indigenous man, and then I got our guide Jose and Ricardo. What's up, Ricardo? And that is the crew. Drifting down the Amazon River feels surreal. There is not a soul in sight, just us and the mysterious waters. We sail past squire monkeys, small snakes, my heart skipped a beat for a second, and beautiful white birds in the sky.
Because remember, Peru, you still speak Spanish, right? And then Colombia, you still speak Spanish. You feel me? In Brazil, yeah, they speak Spanish, but most of it is Portuguese. You feel me? They speak their different shit. You feel me? That's that Portuguese. You know what I mean? Them indigenous people, they speak some other shit. You know, that shit's fire, nigga.
Always dreamed of this adventure, and it's even more exhilarating in real life. We just saw an alligator pop out of the water, and then he went back inside. There's alligators and anacondas below us right now. You got a bug on my head? Are you sure I'm okay? I can see the legs below the hat. Holy shit. I'm holding a knife in my hand too. We've been on the boat for about an hour and a half so far. They say we have another 2 hours left. I feel really calm and at peace right now. It's kind of zenning out, and it's just so special to be out here in the Amazon. So we're going through the river here, and we just had a big tree fall over to block our route, so we had to go back around the other way. And we got Captain here navigating the front. I hope we don't hit any more dead ends. It's humid as hell, it's hot. I'm dressed in long sleeves from head to toe. I'm scared of mosquitoes and bugs. Look at this tree. We gotta go under. Damn.
Scared of mosquitoes and bugs. Amazon, bro. Yo,
Got it? This is a proper adventure, way, way out into the Amazon. All right, here we go. Getting off the boat. Is this your first time here?
So, yeah. I don't know this place. This is the first time I come here. The vegetation is kind of campina. Campina is a kind of vegetation where the jaguars like to come looking for other animals for eating.
We've docked our boat, and now we're walking over land to go find our guy.
We come to Cantina. This is where the jaguars come for eating. They travel 80 miles.
Holy crap. These are the biggest lilies I've ever seen. We took a pit stop to see the largest tree species here in the Amazon.
Wow, look at that.
Look at this thing. It's like the mother of the whole jungle.
This is Salmon tree. According to the biologists, it is between 80 to 95 years old.
And we're just trekking through the jungle right now, just straight up.
Wow. I like shit like that.
It is incredibly humid outside. It's just like sitting in a sauna. Suddenly, a lone figure steps out from the thick jungle as if he were part of nature itself. How are you? This is Jose.
Tudo bem? Como que você tá?
If you don't mind, I came here to just like learn about your life in the Amazon and how you survived.
Vai sentar conversar pouco.
This person, who is living in complete isolation, holds the secrets to surviving alone in this vast wilderness. His name is Lino, and he's a member of the Tucano tribe, a group of less than 5,000 nomadic people who rely on fishing and hunting to stay alive. He invited us to go hunting with him right away, so he just grabbed his gun, and it's already starting to rain. We're about 10 minutes in, and we can just hear loud thunder happening. We're about to get drenched. We have a lot of trash bags for our camera equipment, but I just hope it's not gonna be that bad. Limo's on a serious hunt right now. We're following him through the jungle. How did you even find that? Just imagine how many more spiders are around here. Wait, hold on. I just found something. I just found poop, bro. What animal is this? It's poop. He said it's not poop? That's not an animal?
It's poop, but from worm.
What? He's a total badass. He's got a gun over his shoulder, and then he's got a knife in the other hand. Tudo bom. Don't f with him. He will kill you.
Bro, he said that was from a worm, bro. Did you see that human-sized shit?
That scared the out of me. No success. Damn, you're fast.
If you had the slightest chance of getting an animal, you definitely scared them all away.
Damn. We didn't get it. We see monkeys over there in the trees, but unsuccessfully shot. If you're wondering why Lino has a big belly, it's because there's no lack of food in the jungle. More than 2,000 species of edible fish, an abundance of fruits and large animals, and he lives in the middle of it all. What do you see here?
Jaguar footprint.
If we see a jaguar, like, they're gonna kill us or we will kill them?
They don't attack when they see people together like this.
What kind of animals are you hoping to get now?
Pig, deer, or maybe the jaguar. You can see the jaguar.
After a few long hours, Lino gives up on the hunt. We even try fishing on his handmade boat, but still come up short. And Lino was just telling me that he frequently sees anacondas here, and if I see one, to not freak out. I think I may have underestimated how difficult life is in the jungle. The stickiness of the humidity is killer, but the looming threat of a thunderstorm coming is really intimidating. Alright, I gotta protect all the gear and everything. It's really nice to have this. Look at our boy just hanging out outside. He's like, you guys are wussies. Look at him. This is way more stressful than I thought it was gonna be. There are so many mosquitoes around me right now. I'm covered from head to toe, but I still feel bites on my fingers, my neck, and my cheek already. Literally hundreds of them. Good times. The rain has slowed down, so we're moving the tarp. 16 mosquito bites later, and very wet equipment. We're gonna keep moving.
Medicinas aqui também. Uxi is a kind of antibiotic, natural antibiotic used for cancer. They say that it helps in the cure. It's eatable. Mas de frutos is pretty good.
Aqui, ó. I'm not gonna die if I eat this, right?
Nah, bro. I wouldn't.
Oh, it's weird. It's like how do you describe it? It's bitter and it's kind of flaky. It's like sandy. I've been walking for like an hour and a half already. Getting a little tired.
This is a milk from the jungle. There are 2 trees that you collect kind of milk.
Wait, he just collected this? I can eat it like this? Oh, sweet. Of all the things I've tried today in the Amazon, this is my favorite.
How do you go out there
it's like a
with
lychee.
knowledge?
Oh, this is excellent. It's like a milkshake in a fruit. Spreading across 8 countries in South America, the Amazon is the largest rainforest on Earth. It's home to over 3 million species and indigenous communities who have lived in harmony with the jungle for thousands of years. The Amazon River holds 20% of the world's freshwater, making it the 2nd largest river in the world behind the Nile. With over 400 billion trees, the rainforest also produces 20% of the world's oxygen, earning it the nickname the lungs of the earth. But we're losing the Amazon at a fast rate. The area of a football field is cleared every minute, releasing massive amounts of carbon dioxide into the atmosphere. This severely threatens the ecosystem and indigenous communities. It is up to us to share the stories of the people living here and protect one of our planet's greatest treasures. Hey guys, just want to hop in here real quick and thank the sponsor of this video, Airalo. I discovered Airalo 2 years ago and it has been a life changer for Airalo, or scan this QR code to download Airalo today. Alright, now let's get back to the story. We have found a place to set up camp.
From here to that tree, and from here to that tree, and we cover here with the plastic.
You sound like somebody who knows what they're doing. This is really cool. So you just cut thin slices off of the tree branch so we can tie our hammocks and we can get a cover over our head. Wow. Man, nice.
Aí.
Wait,
Daí?
what?
Não vai dar.
We're doing this so fast. How do you feel just walking in the jungle for so long? Because for me, I get exhausted, but like, do you enjoy this?
Eu não tô cansado nem pouco ainda. It's not problem to him to go farther in the jungle.
Are you ever scared that animals are going to eat you, or anacondas or anything? Jaguars?
Da onça, né? He's not scared of the jaguar, but he takes care very much about the snakes.
What happens if we set up our tent here and then there's a cobra that like starts crawling up the tree?
No caso, ela chegar a morder o cara não anda mais. He says if one snake try to attack him, he's gonna attack her as well.
That's real jungle living, man. Could you survive in the jungle without a knife?
Fica meio raro o cara sobreviver.
If he has a fire, how to make fire, he survives without knife, without anything.
Within just 20 minutes, they have set up this whole rooftop thing with sticks, and we have the tent, which is actually way bigger than it looks when you open it all the way. If a jaguar comes, who do you think he's gonna eat first?
The one that is in the red, he said.
Oh, it's like the moment you have a roof over your head, you just feel a sense of security. If this was me all by myself in the jungle and I had to survive, I don't know if I'd be able to figure out how they just made this. All these little intricacies and these little tips that they do is like mind-blowing to me.
When we are in the jungle, we become half man, half animal.
You're in straight up survival mode right now.
Yeah, we feel that. At this time of the day, you feel that something is changing. It's stronger feeling, maybe adrenaline. Eh? And when it's totally dark, you feel sometimes you're afraid, sometimes you're happy, sometimes you think to be drink a beer, but most of the time it doesn't happen.
The most important thing he's putting on is mosquito net. It's literally a lifesaver. So many diseases that mosquitoes can bring, dengue, malaria, all kinds of sicknesses, and the fact that we're not gonna have to worry about that is huge. Wherever we sleep tonight, if I hear sounds, I think I'm gonna freak out. Are you making a fire right now?
We try to make the fire to prepare something to eat. I brought a good fish, tambaqui. Tambaqui is considered one of the most delicious fish from the Amazon.
How do you just make a fire? You just get sticks and a lighter?
A lighter with some dry leaves.
Mm-hmm. You got some fish cooking over here, Jose?
Yeah, I'm gonna roast this. Yeah.
Jose, look at my forehead. Mosquitoes.
Mosquito?
That looks not okay.
Water with salt.
Water with salt.
Yeah, it helps your skin very fast. Just take like this and pass here.
But yeah, if bit, try using salt water to prevent. Oh shit.
Good, you feel much better.
Salt water, okay.
Oh, it's so itchy.
And after, you put again. After 1 hour.
Okay. Thank you. Hello? It's a scary thought if you're like stuck in the jungle by yourself and you scream for help and there's nothing out there. As I'm sitting here listening to the sounds of the jungle, Lino comes rushing back with a big surprise. Holy
snake, I knew it.
That's freaking huge! What? That doesn't scare you?
No, this one no.
Dude, that is so scary.
Yeah, he's gonna leave it in the jungle.
I don't know if I should be freaking out right now, like this thing's gonna take my head off or what. Would you eat this if you didn't have food?
Yeah, podia ser, né?
Yeah, he can eat the snake.
What is it like to live alone in the Amazon?
Às vezes na Amazônica o cara...
To survive is to get the food, and if he has fire, he can live. But the most difficult thing in the jungle is to get the food to survive.
Is it a lonely life to be here, like in the jungle with no people?
Às vezes que parece as pessoas que nem estavam hoje aí vêm trabalhar.
He feels much better when there are people coming here, but he feels alone.
I can't believe there's a freaking king cobra right next to me. If I get bit by this thing, I don't know where the nearest doctor would be, and I don't think I would survive. Yeah. Oh wow, that feels so cool.
Yeah.
That camouflage is crazy, man. It looks like the leaves.
And after he's gonna
leave here. There's spiders. Bro,
where's he gonna put it?
Insects, there's bugs, there's rodents.
We let the snake go. We decided not to eat it because we brought our own food and we can let it go. But it's so creepy to think that we're sleeping right there and there's this cobra just squeezing by. Oh, the way it moves so gracefully and it looks exactly like the leaves. So it's gone?
Jaguars and pandas and all type. What?
It's important to note that Lino is not the most isolated person in the Amazon. There are plenty of tribes around us that would literally kill me if I ever trespassed in their neck of the woods. But staying true to his Tucano roots, Lino prefers to live on his own. He likes the peacefulness of the jungle. He enjoys the challenge of hunting and the reward of eating. He doesn't care if a big city of 2 million people is only 4 hours upstream, because this is his home. Do you have any stresses from living in the jungle?
Meio quando o cara tem estresse na selva.
It's very hard to be stressed in the jungle as you are alone and no possibility.
Have you ever been to the big city?
Já fui.
How do you feel when you go there?
O movimento
He felt something very different from here, things that he never saw, he saw there. Movement of cars and noise and things like that.
Even though he avoids the big city, Lino did mention that he takes his boat upstream to small settlements every few months to barter for supplies like bullets and clothes.
What's the name of your tribe?
Tucano.
Tucano.
The ethnies, they came up from upstream, the Nigo River. If you live there in the jungle, they don't have some help from the government that helps with money and with other things. So they felt that they should come down to get something more.
Why do you think it's important for indigenous people like yourself to protect the Amazon?
I think it's important because of the life, the wildlife.
Have you ever had a tourist come here and like learn about your life?
No, never. It's the first time. It's the first time that somebody's come here. Nobody came here before.
So what do you do at nighttime, like when the sun goes down? Do you like party with the cobras?
He doesn't like snakes. He is afraid of snakes. If he's alone, he's in danger of the jaguars. So he puts the hammock up there and he's just thinking about the life, about many things. He just stay there, but up.
Dinner is being cooked right now in the middle of the Amazon. This is so special. This is why I came here to tell this story, because I just knew I had a calling that amazing things were going to happen in the Amazon, and it just looks so freaking tasty.
Limo's out here getting plates for us. Just straight up leaves in the jungle. Good? Well? Yeah. It is time to feast. We are getting fish on the leaf plates. Got some pineapple slices. I'm hungry. This is gonna be great. Bon appetit. Oh man, look at this. Yeah, it's like a steak. It's like a fish steak. Good? He's like, hell yeah. This is what travel's all about. New experiences. What is this flour stuff called? What is the name? Farinha? It doesn't have much of a taste. It's like croutons. It just gives you like...
So farina, it's like, hold on. Yo, what's farina? And avena and all that? What is that in English? It's cream of wheat. That's all that it is. So what they do is they make it with they mix that shit up with like milk, right? And then and sugar and shit like that. And then it what? And cinnamon sometimes, you feel me, depending on what you like, you feel me? And it's good. It's dope. It's crazy.
Texture to the food. Roasted pineapple.
That nigga's eating it with fish.
I don't know what's better, the pineapple or the fish. Serious question. If we're sleeping and we hear like animals coming towards us, what should we do?
You have to spook him or shoot him.
For sure, you're gonna hear the sound. It's normal because it's small animals. They walk during the night. You don't move. You don't need to move.
Alright, it's getting dark outside. I got my flashlight on my phone, illuminating the face. The shower here is a lovely wet wipe. I've done a lot of these overnights in jungles in Papua New Guinea with the cannibals and in Guyana, all over Africa, but this one I feel the most dirty. It's time to pee and brush my teeth, and then cuddle up in that little hammock and wake up when the sun rises. Time to put some cologne on. Oh, nothing like a good smell of poison on your arms. It's crazy that at nighttime all the sounds come out in the jungle, all the bugs, nocturnal animals. Alright. Gotta be honest though, I'm pretty comfortable in here. It's like all wrapped up, nothing else to do but sleep.
I hope that was repellent or something.
Oh man, that was a good 12 hours sleep. It's like floating in the clouds in here. You hear so many different sounds of the animals. Crazy. No mosquito bites overnight, that's good. New day in the Amazon. Bom dia.
Bom dia.
You didn't sleep?
Not so, only a few moments. We felt a very strong stink. He was here with the flashlight.
Because it's dangerous here, the jaguar.
So did you find anything overnight?
There was noise here up.
While we were sleeping, you were just like wandering around with a flashlight looking for a jaguar.
Because if you stay everyone without any flashlight, probably he can come and catch one of us.
Limo says we're going somewhere special and he's walking really fast through the jungle here. Oh, can barely keep up. He seems to be more excited right now than he was yesterday. Seeing blue sky for the first time in the rainforest. It's perfectly blue. No rain. At least one of our problems is solved. We are following Nemo now down to the river.
Oh, that looks crazy. Nah,
He just jumped in the river and is taking a bath, which actually looks really nice because it's already super hot outside. Is there anacondas here? Anaconda? Yeah? I can't imagine the feeling of taking a shower and then feeling a massive 20-foot snake below your feet. Well, that's just something that you deal with if you live out here in the Amazon. Just beyond the river, Lino guides us to a clearing in the bush. Here, he has built a small hut with no walls to take cover during storms and in between hunts. We just pulled up to like a little house that he has here. Okay, so this is his little compound where he hangs out in the middle of the rainforest. We got breakfast cooking. This is pretty awesome. It's getting better and better. Boiled river water coffee.
If I want to go to the Amazon one day,
As long
but
as
I don't
boiled,
want to
we're
go
right.
to like Colombia.
Josie brought us some acai, a bag of acai. Oh, it's cold. You kept it cold. Oh my god.
I love that. If I don't drink this, I'm getting crazy.
I'm obsessed with this stuff and pretty much the whole world.
Look the color of this thing.
A fresh cup of cold acai in the Amazon. This is one of life's greatest moments for me right now. It's not sweet, but you can taste that acai berry, the familiar taste of when I tried it at home. But the one at home, it's all sugar. Cheers, bro.
Cheers, Amazonia and Drew. It's like you go out.
Been preparing food for us, which is really kind of him.
It's a kind of a rodent he took in the jungle last night.
A rodent?
A rodent?
Two off, yeah.
Like a rat?
But the bigger one.
All right, we got our plate. Some rice. It's so hot I can't put my hands under it, but we got a rodent, rice, and these flaky things that are eaten all over Brazil.
I'm all set, especially in the Amazon. Like,
It's really good. Holy crap. It's a little gamey, but not bad. I would eat this meat at home. If I didn't tell you what this meat was, you would just think it's like, oh, it's like good pork. After a savory home-cooked meal, I'm ready to leave the depths of the Amazon behind, and I'm grateful for the thrill of encountering Lino, the ultimate jungle survivor. In a world consumed by technology, Lino thrives in isolation, finding solace and purpose in the unforgiving rainforest. But one thing is certain, I could not survive a week in his shoes. From sleeping with deadly mosquitoes to showering with anacondas and having to scavenge every day for food and shelter, I don't think I could last more than 24 hours out here. As I journey back to the city, I'm left with a new respect for those who dare to live on the edge of the wild. Thanks for watching, and stay tuned for next week's episode as I take you deep inside the most dangerous favela in Sao Paulo.
That was one day with people. This one looks like 5 days solo. That was one day with people. This one looks like 5 days solo, bro. I don't know if I can do that. Woo, that's crazy. I would have to go with like a group of people and stay like at the main areas or something. I don't know if I'll be able to do it, if they even got main areas. How scary that is. Like, bro,
I just got dropped off by my indigenous guides. I'm here in the deep Amazon rainforest of Guyana, South America. This is one of the harshest environments in the entire world. I'm out here for a few days, surviving off the land, using the limited tools I have here in my belt, as well as this bow and these 2 arrows. I also have a ton of camera equipment, backup batteries, and a small first aid kit. The animals out here are scary and abundant. There are piranhas in these waters, and there's jaguars in these woods, but I have to set up a shelter, I have to get some water, I have to find some food because I have none of that myself. Some things are going to be a little easier than others, but nothing's that easy when you're in the Amazon jungle. Really looking forward to this one. This is an absolutely magnificent place, but with that beauty comes some dangers, so I got to be very careful out here. It's a scary environment.
I feel like Naked in the Fridge, they make sure they're in the nice spots, you know?
So this jungle is absolutely so thick. This is unlike any other place that I've ever been. Walking out 10 meters, 30 meters, 50 meters out that direction could mean I'm lost. So I have a couple things in order to keep me close to the river, because the river is basically my only salvation point here. Getting lost in one of these jungles can mean you're out here for days. So in survival, you need 3 things: fire, water, shelter, food. Not in that order. It comes in the order in which you feel the situation needs. Right here, I got plenty of water. Water's usually pretty first, because without water, you can only go 3 days, is that right? Not a very long time without water. But other than that, shelter, food, and fire. Out here in the jungle, I'm probably gonna need a shelter first because the rains are unpredictable. Even though it is the dry season, the rains still come once a day, a couple times a week. So there's quite a bit of rain to be had. So for me, water, shelter, fire, and then food while we're out here. This is nice because I don't want to be too far from the water, because if I'm too far into the jungle, not only is it harder to get access to the water to get food, fish, things like that, but the light little breeze that comes off this thing, it's ever so gentle, will help keep the bugs down. But yeah, this is home, and I couldn't be more excited. This is perfect. There's a lot of bugs out here, not at this moment, but they definitely come out. But I'm surprised, it's not quite like Canada. Canada has some of the worst bugs I've ever experienced. Oh, you gotta watch it, there's a cobweb here, spider web. But I thought this was some trash, but it's just a butterfly's wing. Wow. It's one of the amazing parts about the jungle. There's very little human traces. The jungle just claims everything. And during the rainy season, everything just sinks below the mud. That's why there's no rocks here. There are very few rocks that you'd find in this jungle, because as the rains come in, all the rocks just settle far, far down. It's hot as heck today. I got to keep nice and hydrated. I got a ton of work to do today. But first, I'd like to tell you guys about today's sponsor. All right, guys, I just want to give a huge shout out to today's sponsor.
I want to sit there.
That's crazy. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy.
Primeramente yo aprendí a cazar con la flecha.
See, I understand everything he's saying right now.
Tengo 78 años. Lo más difícil, digamos, mi cuerpo, que ya no puede caminar lejos, ¿no? Con máximo 2 días será.
Marcha que na mi mañana kai que es mañana na 9 hay que. Así que yo mañana y mañana.
I don't know what the fuck she said. The guy. This look like Peru. Oh, Bolivia.
This is the Maniqui River in the Bolivian Amazon. The area is home to the Chimane, a relatively isolated nomadic people in the north of the country with a particular characteristic. Many of the older members of this community maintain exceptional physical and mental vigor until very old age. Something that has attracted the attention of scientists. They allowed us to enter their territory, but not before undertaking a long trip that took several hours by road and canoe. This is Martina Canchinate. She is the first Chimane elder to welcome us. That vitality that we were warned about left us breathless in a short time.
Que pause un momentico.
And several times we had to ask for a break from Martina's rhythm.
¿Nos recuerda cuántos años tiene?
Ella no recuerda cuántos años tiene. Es que
age seems irrelevant here. But once at her home, after a drink of chicha and a brief rest, Martina answered the question we asked in the jungle. And she looked for her ID to show us that she is officially 84 years old. Who helps her, we ask. She answers in her native language that although her children support her, she's the one who does all the housework.
ella todo hace. Va a traer yuca, traer plátano, ella todo hace.
Two studies published between 2017 and 2023 found that the arteries of these older people are much younger than those of people of the same age in other countries, and that their brains also age more slowly. In the town of San Borja, the closest to the Chimane territory, American anthropologist Hilar Kaplan has been studying the health of this ethnic group for 2 decades. And several researchers from the community itself work in its study center.
It's still almost as if we have to run to keep
When
up
they
with
compared the data to other populations around the world, they discovered that the Chimane had the best arterial health.
One of the things we could say is a 75-year-old Chimane's arteries were more like a 50-year-old American's arteries.
Kaplan and his colleagues found that 85% of these older people had zero risk of heart disease, and that half of those over 80 did not even have signs of calcification in their arteries, one of the main indicators of arterial disease. They also did not have problems with obesity, hypertension, or hyperglycemia. But what is the secret of their good health? A key factor is their diet. Husband and wife, Hilda and Pablo, invited us to harvest rice in their field. This is what the Chimane have done ancestrally, basing their diet on fishing, hunting, and gathering.
Arish atawa bi dake atawa bi wa saksa. Kuchi bi wa saksa ji kuchi tas te baki kuchi.
Here, it is not impossible to find sugar, flour, or other processed foods, but their access is very limited, and we readily sought
that they use is straight salt, you know what I mean?
these products. The same with cigarettes or alcohol. They told us that they don't even chew coca leaves, a tradition in other ethnic groups in Bolivia. Although they hunt and raise animals, carbohydrates dominate 3/4 of their diet: cassava, bananas, corn, rice, fruits, seeds. But many Chimane do not know their ages precisely. They told us that they are guided by records of Christian missions in the area, or by how long they have known each other.
That's crazy. Brody's 90 years old. And they still look like they got ways to go.
Y la escopeta, me llamo Juan Gutiérrez Rivero. Ahora sí, vámonos al monte a buscar el bicho. Tengo 78 años.
We accompanied Juan Gutierrez on a day of hunting.
Sale, tiro. Lo más difícil, digamos, mi cuerpo, que ya no puede caminar lejos, ¿no? Con máximo 2 días será, camino ya. Ya no camino lejos ya.
The physical routine of the older Chimane is another determining factor of their health. Grandparents like Juan walk, on average, 17,000 steps per day. In Europe, the average is approximately 6,000 steps per day. He is one of the 705 volunteers whose health is studied.
Desde aquí, digamos, ya uno tiene que agarrar su arma.
About to get crazy. Y'all heard what he said?
Y su linterna ya tiene que ir espiando el bicho. Hay veces cuando hay suerte, bueno, pilla un hoche, un vaso, entonces ya puede volverse ese rato a veces al mediodía. Pero si uno no pilla, tiene que estar andando todo el día otra vez. Uno para ir a cazar tiene que sacar su flecha, su escopeta y tiene que caminar. Hay veces también nos íbamos con mi señora al monte con cama, a dormir allá. Dormíamos una semana, cazamos harto bicho y nos veníamos. Y bueno, así vive uno en el campo, ¿no?
Diet and physical.
Primeramente yo.
Warning, this documentary contains graphic cultural images. Viewer discretion is advised.
These are the Yanomami, one of the most isolated tribes in the world. We're in Venezuela and we're going hunting.
This channel is about adventure, and sometimes these adventures
A little bit of a song, man.
get out of hand.
My eyes, ears, nose, and mouth are filled with bees.
This one started with hunting and ended with a war in the spirit realm. We're in Venezuela. Buckle up and let's go for a ride. This is not your average trip to the Amazon. We're headed to meet the Yanomami, an extremely isolated tribe who rarely, if ever, receive visitors. To get there, first is a 3-hour chartered flight from the capital of Caracas to the village of San Carlos de Rio Negro.
Check us out. Look, the landing strip, just gravel. That's all it is.
From there, we follow the river for a full day.
I've only made videos here once before. Years ago, we did rapé and ayahuasca deep in the jungles of Brazil. Now we're back, and this adventure I definitely think is gonna top the last one. This is one branch, one fork of the Amazon. What's incredible is how big this river actually is, and it starts all the way in the Andes. These small little streams all start coming together on the other side of the continent, and fork and fork and fork, harder and softer, until we find ourselves right about here.
Heavy pause.
Now it's time to catch the drone. It's like expert level. Don't try this at home. This skill is not in the manual.
Ah, the Amazon. We were here years before, and it ended.
I would love to go fishing in the Amazon though, just not staying next to the water though, cause there's mad gators and snakes and shit, but like anacondas and shit. But I would love to go fishing.
Like this.
This is crazy.
Let's hope it doesn't end that way again. Or, if you know this channel, it probably will. We arrive at our camp, which honestly, I can't believe we were able to organize.
Wow, look at how secluded that is. What the fuck?
This boat that we're on, which I didn't really expect, is actually the boat called the Iguana, which is one of Jacques Cousteau's original adventure boats. The first one that he went down through the Amazon. Above our bed in our cabin, there's Axl Rose's name, because the Guns N' Roses, that's the singer, right? Slept here with his family, and this boat has quite a history, man. And it's totally hooked up. And so it'll be our base of operations for production. I'll give you a little tour, and then we'll continue. But I think this boat is sick. You can feel it oozes the stories of what it's done. Captain's wheel with a rifle.
Oh man.
Master bedroom.
That's Amira, my girlfriend. It's her first expedition on Fearless and Far. Let's wish her luck.
Up top, Evelyn Axl Rose. That was the AC. Nice wallpaper too, right? Here's where breakfast will be served. They've got a generator on land here, giving us a bit of power. And let me show you downstairs. Hey, gentlemen.
Hey, what's up?
And that's Rodrigo, our photographer, a Venezuelan native and one of the main organizers of this trip.
The crew.
And that's Villa, our videographer, also from Venezuela.
Coming through. It's the kitchen over here where the food's made. Look at that, some sausages, some arepas, carne, todo. And over here, bathrooms.
That look like pupusa for real.
We're good.
Like
with the shower. Now look at the toilet water. It's brown, not because someone did some dirty business in there, though I'm sure that happened, because it goes from the river, right? Brown river water. Okay, originally I thought we were hiking on land here.
Y'all seen the sticker on the boat? It said Patagonia. Crazy.
Nope, this is kind of like a home base. We're taking the boat again, 20 minutes of river, then another 20 minutes hiking, and we visit the tribe. Finally. I've got some pretty big expectations, honestly. This is one of the most isolated tribes in the entire world. So they don't have a lot of contact with the outside world. And we are definitely the outside world with these cameras and all that kind of stuff. Anyway, let's go there, make contact. All right, plan's always changing. So word got out that there was some visitors, that we were here nearby, and so a few of the guys came to investigate. Mike. And they said if you want, we can start the adventure by jumping on their boat. Build quality is a little bit different. Is it tippy?
Bro, do y'all see what shoes she got? Am I tripping? Those can't be what I think she got on. Nah, I'm tripping.
Yeah, it's all right. You need a shower anyway. Definitely. Easy does it. Yeah. A couple worms in there. That's all right. 3, 4, 5. All right. I hope we see you soon. If not, bad things have happened. Let's hit it. Say goodbye to the iguana. See you in a couple days. The adventure begins. It's almost like an optical illusion going through this flooded forest. The water is so smooth and calm, and it makes reflections. But it's a giant labyrinth out here. These pathways always change. As the season changes, the water flow changes. These guys know it like the back of their hand. The water here is quite dark, right? It's brown from the tannins of the leaves. Think of the Amazon and all of the plants that fall in, right? All of these things, almost like making like a brown tea. The water does look scary, right?
Yeah, but what's in it? Can anything kill me?
Really, the most dangerous thing out here is drinking the water. And the penis fish. Know that one? There's a fish that will swim up your urethra if you pee in the water. So they say.
That fish is called the candiru, or the vampire fish, which is actually believed to latch inside your pee hole. So we'll keep skinny dipping to a minimum.
Not taking any chances. Don't test it.
We pass other sunken canoes that didn't make the journey and begin our hike to the Yanomami village.
Llegamos. The Shabono. This is where the Yanomami live. You can see a few waiting to greet us at the door. It's like a big Cheerio-shaped longhouse that they all live with a courtyard inside in the middle of the jungle. I'm not sure when the last time, it's a bunch of curious kids, they got visitors, but we'll go say hello. Hi. Torrehiba. Torrehiba. Hi. Hey, it's huge, man. Hi. Torrehiba. Torrehiba. Kami hey Mike. Teriweri?
Mike.
Mikey, yeah. Y Teriweri?
David.
David. Hi.
Here's the rest of our crew. That's Diran on the right, a good friend of mine, and also a whiz with the camera. He also organized this trip. On the left is Lucho, the captain of the Iguana and our main contact here.
Torrehiba. Kami hey Mike.
Mike.
Teriweri?
Alexi.
Alexi. Kami hey Mike.
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 Daniel.
Daniel.
Aroa.
Oh, look at the birds.
Shukumu.
Shukumus. I think there's about 10 families living in this longhouse, all very curious about why we're here and what we're doing.
Let's learn about the Yanomami tribe. They are an extremely isolated people living on the border between Brazil and Venezuela. They speak their own language, but know a bit of Spanish as well.
Torrehiba.
They use their Christian names with us because we're foreigners, and they were most likely given to them by missionaries in the past. Animism is their main religion, meaning they worship nature, as anyone would, living so far from civilization. I'm told they often venture off into the spirit realm, blowing the hallucinogenic powder yopo into their noses to fight demons and cast spells on rival tribes. They believe that it's our thoughts that make us sick, and one must battle daily with these spirits inside. Here, they live primarily on fishing and hunting, and our plan is to experience all of this with them. We walk around and see cassava, a root that is ground down and cooked into bread. Some weave baskets from reeds, and others carve arrowheads for our hunt.
Oh, look at this arrow. Lucha, why are they so big, the arrows?
Yeah, this arrow is for big animal.
For big animals?
Yes.
But this is wood.
Bamboo.
Ah, shit.
It's bamboo. It's bamboo.
Uh-huh. Normally arrows are like este tamaño.
No, the Yanomami is like this, a long arrow.
One piece of wood, one string.
No hay ningún jirupe por allá, cuidado.
Gracias.
Be careful.
Okay, no more arrows. Hold on, pause. Pause the arrows. Look at this. Arriba. Boom. Para cortar árboles.
Two Yanomami hunters, Pirihoa and Arhoa, admire my Mayan scrap metal machete from our adventures in Mexico. Metal is hard to come by out here.
I would just let him keep it.
First impressions.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
I feel like we should take our clothes off.
Yeah,
No one else is wearing
we were very overdressed. That is true. When the Yanomami heard we were coming, they asked for some things from town, and so it was tobacco, glass beads for jewelry, and here. Torreiba. And also, hold up, a shit ton of fishing line. Para pescar. Sí. Whole bunch. ¿Qué es hoa? Hoa. Gracias. Great.
After receiving our gift, the tribe continues with their daily routine of painting themselves with many pigments and dyes found in the forest.
I wonder what they're using to dye themselves with.
All right, makeover time with my artist, Gawa Ruama. There was mixed reviews in the back. Didn't quite nail the pronunciation. I gotta stop talking, I guess. Yeah, okay. This is achiote in Mexico, at least. Anato. And what's it called here? Onoto. Which is a seed, and inside you can see there's little red ones. This one's a bit rotten, but it makes a pigment. Hoa. ¿Y qué animal es? ¿Es un animal?
Es la tinta de ura.
¿Qué es un a tigre? Oh, I'm the tiger. All right, for the next parts, it's PG. No, it's R-rated. But we're going behind the hut, away from the women, to learn how to put on one of the red loincloths. Take off the clothes, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is a bit uncomfortable for all of us.
Ooh, it's a little bit of a thong, man. Goes right up the crack. Listo. Nice. There it is. Pero muy blanco, ¿sí? Muy blanco. Gotta say though, listen, I was sweating so much before. Now I got the breeze, baby. I got the breeze going through. Things are feeling light and loose. Loving it. Just don't look behind me. It's not a good scene. I don't know why they're all laughing. All the women were silent until I come out in my red thong, and now everyone's erupting. It's a little embarrassing, but hey, listen. When in Rome, right? Or when in... Where are we? Middle of nowhere, I guess. Ah, look at this. What do you think? Yeah? Yeah? Approve? It's good? It's good? All right. I feel a little bit, you know, like I'm revealing myself too much, but hey, look at this. This is fancy. And the back?
Well, I left my...
All right, high five.
Should I take it off?
Fitting in with the tribe. All right, lunchtime. Can you guess what it is? It's got a lot of legs. That's the best part. Now have some for me. All right. One quad of a frog.
I knew it.
Big frog. Aquí, that's the best part. Cooked in leaves, by the way.
Look at how fucking
Better than chicken. Riquísimo. Muy sabroso. No salt, no spices, no hot sauce, just frog. And
Nashi.
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 Nashi. Perfect lunch. Mmm.
Now, looking like a white glowing marshmallow in a red thong, we start the hunt.
Vamos cazando, ¿sí?
Vamos a cazar.
Vamos a cazar. They'll be back, don't worry.
All that land. But I'm sure they stay in their own territory, and the other ones stay in their own territory.
Spines everywhere, man. Ouch. So funny. White boy's first time in the Amazon. Oh, there's more. No, I'm okay. I'm all right. Just have a toe piercing. Well, we missed seeing what that was. Some kind of potato root thing. I'm sure we'll taste it later.
Here's one of the rules of these adventures. If the locals go barefoot, we go barefoot.
These guys don't ever wear shoes. An entire lifetime, no shoes. I like barefoot, man, but I can't compete with someone who's never, ever worn sneakers. Kiss. Don't know. Food, though. It's a really different experience than what I'm used to. Because normally what happens in these tribes is the men go out hunting early and the women might forage through the afternoon. But it seems here that the whole family goes out. Grandparents, kids, wives, husbands, and it's kind of like a communal foraging, hunting, gathering party. And we're picking up pods, a couple bugs along the way, and hopefully coming across some meat for this evening. Comer? No. Looks like a hot dog, tastes like poison.
Oh shit, that was a hive.
Some kind of palm with 1.5-inch spines on it. That's why you normally wear pants in this place.
It's like a cactus.
I did this a little while ago. The hole's gone. Oh! Now we're in the jungle. Canopy's closed in. Got some shade. Temperature's changed. Feels good.
We make a quick stop, and some of the hunters pick leaves to make drinking cups.
Yo, look how they drinking the water with the... I wouldn't even be drinking that water though. Fuck around and get sick. I mean, I trust them, but I'm all set.
Something in the tree. What is it? Manaka. Animal? A manaka. Oh, açaí. Açaí. Manaka.
I don't think it's an animal because we asked them animal.
¿Puedes subir? Okay, hold on. Tengo una cosa aquí para ti. Okay. Kind of a revealing angle in a loincloth, but they've got this rope that goes around their ankles that makes this job a lot easier.
The machete goes in the teeth. A little wardrobe malfunction. And then, jackpot.
fire. Eat that from up there.
Wow, man. Qué increíble. Hormigas. Sí, oh, so many. Stinging ants. Qué bueno. Look at that. Success. Shit ton of acai.
The women of the tribe strip the acai berries from the branches. This Amazon superfood is famous around the world.
They all work together. They all work together. That shit's fire.
We stop to sharpen our machetes.
That's what Lady was talking about. Lady was talking about that shit earlier too.
Look at this. It's polished, like polished concrete almost. Completely just smooth from the years and the years and years of walking along this path, hunting and sharpening the weapons. Look at that.
Arhoa, one of the elders of the village, can't get enough of my machete.
Let's go.
Hey, ya te puhia pra manakaya po. No, manakaya po. Ya pone hare cambia puhia pra.
Para él dice que este machetico es muy importante para mí, para poder tumbar miel, para poder sacar manaca, para poder sacar cualquier tipo de fruta. Para eso me sirve para mí, él dice.
So this machete, it was made by a Mayan blacksmith in the Yucatan, and they steal car parts from trucks, the suspension, and they pound it into this hook shape. And so the boys here see this because it's one of the most useful tools. The flat-bladed machetes are good for cutting wood and like maybe peeling fish, but it's not good for like picking fruit, like he was saying, acai. It's great for that, as well as honey, opening up the hives. In the jungle, it is the best, way better than a normal machete, and super rare. That's why I carry it. Honestly, I use it for about everything. The cool thing is, one thing I'm super excited about that's gonna be happening soon is a merch drop I'm doing called Lost Artifacts. T-shirts are boring. We can do way better than that. So I've got about 20 of these and they're super limited. They're gonna be for sale at Lost Artifacts on Instagram and on my website. The link is below. If you wanna get your hands on one of these specially made Mayan blacksmith machetes, you gotta go to the website. He gets it for free tomorrow when I leave. I got a couple extra. Mañana es tuyo. But hoy, I need to keep off the tigers, man. You never really know.
He said, mañana es tuyo. Pero hoy, nah, I wouldn't even be touching that. That shit just look crazy. Look at that. That's beautiful.
Wow, man.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
What is this? Castle in the middle of the jungle. How the hell did these rocks get here? Son como dioses. I'm not a geologist. I'm not sure. If you're a rock nerd or know much about how these things got here, please tell us.
I asked about the rocks and they told me like this is where tigers sleep.
You can tell the bottom.
Here they call jaguars tigers. Doesn't really matter if it's jaguar or a tiger. Both very angry, very big cats. Right. Apparently, that's where home is, under these rocks.
Hell no. Why are we here?
Okay, something's happening. Here's some whistling, here's some rustling. Let's go see what it is. Oh, it's a snake. ¿Es gigante? ¿Se vio? ¿Se vio?
Rattlesnake.
¿Qué tipo es? ¿Qué más? ¿Peligroso o no? Is it still alive? Oh, no, he killed it. we were walking on the trail. This is some sort of viper.
Yeah, like a
It's
viper,
still alive, but the locals beat it. Out here, these kinds of things are like landmines. You touch it, you get tagged, the venom gets injected, and not much chance of survival. We are very, very far from any kind of anti-venom, any kind of hospital. And so these things are taken very seriously. Technically, you could eat this. I've eaten venomous snakes in different parts of the world, including in Congo. And this one here, however, is not on the menu. Not today. We have lots of other food. It's sad to see an innocent thing die, but this thing can cause real harm out here. It's a really big deal. So we'll put it out of its misery and we'll continue.
Then we find some honey.
That's fire. They ill.
See.
Good.
Yeah.
The hunter puts leaves in his ears. But why? I'm about to find out the hard way.
Véalo.
Cover your ears and eyes. If I try to speak, they fly in my mouth.
These are sweat bees. They crawl into any hole they can find on you, and they bite.
This is... Oh, fuck my eyes. This is the kind of shit we do on Fearless and Far, man. Okay. Reporting in from the Amazon.
What about you?
My eyes, ears, nose, and mouth are filled with bees. Bro, is the honey worth it? Fuck. Oh.
That's hilarious.
Ay, 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 ay. Fuck.
After raiding the hive, we claim our reward.
¿Puede probar? Claro.
¿Pero qué es? ¿Es miel?
Es azúcar, azúcar.
Ah, it's azúcar. Bro. Okay. Let me get the bees out of my... All of the holes have bees in them. Ese, ¿ves?
Sí, sí, como el azúcar.
Oh, man.
All of the holes.
It's like apple
He
juice.
said it's straight sugar. It's supposed to be straight sugar.
Oh, that's so good. It's not like a thick honey you'd expect, but it's like a sugar water. Qué rico. Wow. Torrehiba. Do I dare say it was worth it? Bro, these bees. Okay, all right.
Se puede comer también.
He said
Oh
you
yeah,
can
it's the
eat
baby,
bees too.
the baby bee.
He said you can eat the bees too, the dude said. He told
The
him
funny
you
thing
can
is,
eat the bees too. It's crazy.
I have eaten this 3 times in my life and all over the world. The first time, I didn't think it was great. The second time, I didn't think it was great and my throat started to have an allergic reaction. The third time, it wasn't great and my throat started to swell up. The fourth time, I'll lick it.
Keep eating it. Why would you keep eating it?
It doesn't taste good. The hazards of my job.
But you told them
Eating
it tastes good. He told them it
squished
tastes
bee
good.
larvae about every 6 months.
He definitely
Then we find the strangest fruit I have ever seen.
¿Cómo se llama? El fruto.
Cayueshim.
Cayueshim.
Never heard of that. That looks dope.
Go for it. Cayueshim. First try.
I can eat the whole thing?
Not the seed.
Mm.
What does it taste like?
Like sour sap maybe?
I was thinking almost like orange juice concentrate.
Mm-hmm.
Bueno, ¿quieres más?
Sí.
And then?
He said, hell yeah,
¿Los
I
amigos?
found it.
Sí.
Nigga,
There.
nigga
Next
gonna
year,
spit the seeds on
there'll be
him.
more. Give them back
Bro,
to the
you
forest.
should have got up and slapped him with a bow and arrow, bro.
Amazon umbrella. I gotta find one for myself. Are you dry?
Yeah, this is really good. Come in.
It's got a couple holes, but it works. Cuando hay lluvia no hay animales, ¿sí?
Sí.
Sí, ¿por qué?
Cuando se parece.
Se desaparece.
Ajá.
When the rain comes, the animals go. That may be the end of our hunting for today.
No doubt that for thousands of years the Yanomami have used these caves for shelter. This rainstorm, though, was unexpected and triggers suspicion from the hunters that it could be a spell cast from a rival tribe. We need to head back to camp. But first, one last snack.
Someone's home. Someone she's kind of scared of.
It's crazy how one of them sees something and spot something.
She's got her
or feels something, they all stop.
arm like almost elbow deep into this hole, and it seems like something in there is trying to snap at her.
It's crabs.
Oh, yo, she's nice with it, bro. How the fuck did she know that? Nah, she's nice. How the fuck did she know that?
Just like that. One thumb to the sternum, breaks the shell, and it's dead meat.
Back at camp, we prepare what we caught, starting with the acai. The berries are crushed by hand in water to extract their juice.
Once we finish pressing it, we're going to have a little dinner of the big bumper crop of these special fruit we got today. The crabs, I think the crabs got eaten. Poof. Just like that. All right. Dinner time. Make sure to wash your hands. Not here. We get all the antibodies. Is that it? They can't do more than that. Kind of like potato, but chewier.
Like sourdough.
A bit like sourdough. Almost like, in Ethiopian food, injera. Like the bread you use. A bit like a sour taste like that. This is like the staple. This is like the white bread. There you go. Like the tortilla, Like it's the staple that's every meal. Cassave. Here we got the acai. Look at that. That is the deepest purple I've ever seen in my life. Okay.
Her, man.
Served in a gourd or some kind of strange bean shell. I asked whether this was river water. They said no, it's stream water. So, Let's cross our fingers. It's like berries. No sugar in this at all. But hell, sugar's not good for you.
Okay.
Superfood right there. When it tastes healthy, it's exactly what it tastes like. Healthy. The sun? Boo! Gone. Another hell of a day, actually. We'll be spending the night here, which is an honor. And let me show you where we will be sleeping. All right, baby, how you doing? How's the hammock? We're gonna fit two in here?
Yeah, we have to.
We will see. Gear's here. We have D. How are the drone shots?
Kids love it, man.
I
It's like
know.
they're watching a movie that they've never seen in their life.
How's the experience been so far?
Man, amazing, bro. It's like I had to bring you here to experience this. It's like my first
Nigga
time
put
here,
on
and
Lion King.
to
For
be
the
able
kids.
to like show my country, and what better way with you, bro, with my boy. Like, we've been so many places, man, and now
Yeah,
you're.
man. We've had some great adventures, and we talked about doing the Venezuela for the TV show, Uncharted Adventure, but couldn't make it happen. But Fearless and Far can make it happen.
Fearless and Far can
And there
make
we
it
are, doing it
happen.
real. This is the shit that you couldn't do on the TV show. Too intense.
Sleep in the shower all night.
No way, they would never let that happen. But with this crew, hell yeah.
Anything, bro. Anything for the Fearless and Far.
Rodrigo,
Hey, what's up,
you
man?
chilling?
Yeah, man. So
How,
nice.
how was today?
It was incredible, like being in the jungle with these guys, seeing all kinds of stuff, fruits that I've never seen, tried, or like this is all new. Like I'm from Venezuela, but it's another world. It's an honor.
Yeah, because you're in the jungle.
Glad to be here, bro.
Deep in the jungle.
Yeah, man.
Thanks for the trip.
He said he's
Yeah,
from
for sure.
there, but
And
that's
me,
different to
what was it
him.
like being
Y'all
barefoot
heard
in the
him?
jungle?
He's from there, and that shit is different to him, bro.
Wild.
You were wild.
so deep
This
in
girl
the
was keeping
fucking
up with me the
jungle,
whole
it's
time.
over,
I thought
bro.
I had hobbit feet. She was there beside me. Those pretty little toes, all
He's probably
calloused.
from one of them towns or something, you know what I mean?
¿Qué tal la selva?
city or something.
How was it, bro?
Mira, yo creo que ha sido una de las mejores experiencias en mi vida.
Sí.
Compartir en una comunidad indígena como los Yanomami, que nos aceptaron y nos recibieron aquí en su casa.
The subtitles.
Exactly, man. Again, one of the most isolated tribes in the world. There's only 35,000 left, most of which are in Venezuela, and some are in Colombia or Brazil, I believe. But yeah, not many left, man. But they do live authentically. Dinner time. We'll have a bite too. We brought some steaks actually. They've been so generous with the food, the acai, all that kind of stuff. So we brought a little feast for the group tonight. So we'll sit by the fire, cook some meat, have some tobacco, and just relax with the Yanomami.
Night falls. I'm told tomorrow we will go fishing. Then we must cast spells back at the rival tribe that sent the rainstorm today. We cannot appear weak, so we must fight, whatever that means.
They got rival tribes, bro. Crazy.
In the morning, we set out to catch piranha for breakfast. Pirihoa, the shaman and hunter, keeps us safe.
They're picking lice out of each other's hair and eating it. I mean, I'm lice-proof, so
Monkeys do that.
FYI,
That's real shit.
you might have a project when you get home.
Monkeys do that.
It's not a fearless and far trip until someone gets a parasite, so
It goes to show.
welcome to the tribe.
Maybe this is a problem.
Amira did end up getting lice. A great souvenir that doesn't take up much space in your bag. With their new fishing line and hooks, we get everything ready to catch breakfast. One thing I love about the Yanomami is everything is a family excursion. The group hunts and forages together, men and women, elderly and children.
It looks so funny with you walking around as a giant ghost. Do you think they think you're sick or something?
I'm not that white, okay? I've got a tan.
You know, you said that when people are deceased or when they die, they eat them.
Yeah.
Maybe they think you're nice.
I'm so white, I'm so close to death. And that soon I'll die and I'll be turned into banana soup.
What we're talking about here is a cannibalistic practice the Yanomami have, where they eat the bones of their dead in a banana soup. This is wild, and we'll learn more about it later.
JJ, throw it. Like that? Like that? Okay, good. Warema? Is that Warema? Is Piranha Warema? Okay, we're making communication, it's nice.
They look like they really don't believe in you.
You get it? It's good? Yeah. I mean, if there's no fish, we got lice. Yeah? Don't laugh back there. Stop focusing on it. Stop focusing.
Big fish.
That's it. You gotta tease him. You know you want it. You know you want this. Okay, someone caught something. Let's get through. Excuse me. That's what we do. We use piranha to catch piranha. That makes so much sense. So many. That's number 2. This one's giant, man. Oh, look. Okay, and the thumb. Like that. That did it. Nice. Yeah. Now we can look at the teeth. Give it a wash and put it next to his buddy. Nice. Go for it. You almost caught the little girl. Joe. She says, Joe. Oh, she threw it. She's got a good arm. Hey, that's good. That's good. She threw it farther than you.
I caught a child.
You caught a child. Land ho. It's gonna be breakfast time here in a second. It is, yeah, close to 10. Fishing for hours, the sun's come back out, and generally how things work is when you catch them, you eat them. So yesterday, they caught the crabs, they ate the crabs, missed it. But today we caught the fish, now it's time to eat the fish. The traditional fire-making methods of the Yanomami. Diesel from the engine and a lighter they borrowed from us. Right now it's raining, and so everything's very damp. And so, hey, shortcuts sometimes work. That's why they always have fires going in the camp, by the way, so they never got a light one. That takes a long time in the wet season. Breakfast. One of 3 that we caught. It's been scaled already and sliced open in the side because piranhas have a lot of bones. Again, no spices, no sauces, just meat, wood, fire, smoke. That's all you need, you know? Oh yeah, get that fish guts all over your fingers. There you go, a little French kiss.
That's dope. That's
Fresh piranha. Cooking really quick. Burning it, right? A little bit? Yeah, this side's burnt.
Why?
Keep it. I wonder why they're popping the eyeballs. I wonder why. Ooh. Other side? See? Uh-huh. Pop the eyes. Pop that one. Pop that one. Pop that one. Popping piranha eyeball. Oh! It's ready. It's ready, it's ready, it's ready. 1, 2, 3, and this one. Can you eat? It's still good, apparently. Okay, we've got our plates right here. This was for me? Nice. Can you get fresher fish? The answer? Absolutely not. We caught these a few minutes ago right here in the river, and think about it. There's so much water and so much jungle. In the drone shots and the maps, you see it's just literally one giant green jewel. Barely anything here. That means this fish is completely unpolluted. Just perfect white flesh. Might be a few bones, but I'm excited to take a bite. Like this. Ooh, there's ants all over me. But in the jungle, that is seasoning. They're probably inside the leaf. Look at that. It's okay. Fire ants. They never stop. All right, so you break open the head like this. There is some meat in there. Yeah, I see it right there.
Nigga forgot about his girl, bro.
Oh my God, that's the best part. That's where the flavor is. That's where the tender meat is. Behind the teeth. Little overdone, not gonna lie. I probably prefer salmon. But we're out here in the middle of nowhere, freshly caught, and we're eating with our fingers. One of my favorite things to do. Cooking over a fire. You can really taste that smoke. It is great.
We were hit by a rainstorm again today, most likely another spell sent by a rival tribe. It's time for battle, but not with weapons, with our minds, and we return to camp.
Something interesting is happening. Look at this.
Here, you can see one of the elders grinding yopo seeds into powder. Yopo is the powerful hallucinogen containing bufotenine and DMT. It creates altered states of consciousness, including visual and auditory hallucinations, euphoria, and altered perception of time and space.
Every day, late afternoon, the Yanomami go to war, but not with spears our bows and arrows. They go to war with the spirit world. That's where they believe most sickness comes from. Inside your head. So they think. On top of that, there are other tribes around, and what they do is they cast spells on the other tribes. Maybe the rainstorm today was a spell cast by another Yanomami who sent in this direction.
Look, he just blew that shit in his nose.
So now we've got to fight back.
That's crazy.
We've got to create our own spells. Protect ourselves, to go to war with ourselves, but also send spells to the other Yanomami around. I have no idea what to expect. But doesn't look like a walk in the park.
The crazy thing is that that's
Yikes.
fucked up that they actually think that, you know?
The Yanomami warriors take their first hit of Yopo, blown through a hollow reed directly into the nostril. Here, it passes the blood-brain barrier quickly, leading to a psychedelic explosion in their mind.
That's sad that they actually think that, bro. That's sad.
At our rifles.
Oh, wow, this jackass.
Here we go.
Wow. What
Do I
a dumb.
inhale or no?
No. Oh, what a jackass. He's gonna have to lay down for the rest of the trip. Wow.
Oh, that is rough. You can't just do one. It always has to be both sides to even out the energy.
Yeah, that's what they just told him. So wow.
Jai Bodhidharma, Jai Bodhidharma no Bada, Bada Koko Shinona Kuri Ai Mati Apuri
The Yopo ceremony continues with a second dose.
So that was the first round.
What's incredible here with the Yanomami is they've realized that the mind can be poison or it can be a superpower. And a daily ritual like this to tackle
Daily?
that demon in your head or those demons. Beautiful thing. When I first hit, it's a rush of emotion. The membrane is very thin in your nose, right? When you ingest things like alcohol or ayahuasca, it takes time. This hits really fast. It's very, very thin.
You said a rush of emotion.
In the beginning, a rush of emotion. And in that rush of emotion, in that ocean, you can feel things and you can deal with things and you can fight things. Battle's still not over yet. It's like a clarity. It's like the plastic just gets torn off your body, torn off your mind. In our lives, we have all this fake packaging. We cake on the outside to protect the real part of ourselves inside. It's too delicate to put out there, so we put on the plastic, These hallucinogens, psilocybin, DMT, LSD, just like rip that plastic off. And that is uncomfortable. But in that, you can feel who you are. And when you have a glimpse of who you actually are without the plastic on the outside, man, you know who you can be. But if you never get rid of it, you don't know who you can be. Excuse me. I'm a big fan of anything you can do to pull that plastic off. We all need it.
Damn. Yo. tripping out right now too. So, yo, he's doing, that's like doing mad shrooms right now in the Amazon with a tribe. Like, come on, bro, get the fuck out of here. It's over. He's gonna be tripping out. His mind is gonna explode, bro, with like millions of thoughts. Watch.
Oh shit, that did the trick, boys.
We talk about random shit.
Oh. Ah, Jesus.
Mind is gone.
Oh my God, we gotta do both sides.
Oh, yeah, we got the other side. That's the real bro. He just did.
That's so much worse.
The colors spin and my mind opens. I become acutely aware of where I am. The beating green heart of our planet, the Amazon. I feel connected to it. Part of it. An undeniable attachment. As humans, we try and distance ourselves from nature. We call it dirty. We call it gross. We try and build walls to shelter ourselves from it. We forget that we are it. We've cut our umbilical cord to Mother Earth and wonder why we're all crying and screaming. Children who have rejected their mother, alone and afraid. We think independence means freedom. No, we are lost. We are disconnected from the source. It all becomes so clear. And then, the day fades to black.
Fucked up.
We awake surprisingly fresh to the loud sound of banging.
Well,
there might not be power out here or alarm clocks. What the Yanomami do, first crack of light, is start big long conversations with each other. Maybe because it's when the defenses are down. So any beef you have with someone or anything has to come up, I'll get shouted across the longhouse. Well, we're gonna get up, see what's cooking, and then continue the adventure.
Sipara.
Sipara.
Arhoa has had his eye on my Mayan machete since I arrived.
Wayuko Sipara,
We
intercambio.
decide on an exchange.
See, this one. You can keep yours. You can keep yours on. We have one Mayan koa from the Yucatan for one red loincloth and a necklace. Done. It's nice. Test it out. That shit is sharp. That shit is sharp.
Gracias.
De nada. Deal done. I'll try to keep it clean. I can't guarantee I will.
I think he's happy as shit.
Toriba. Toriba, bye-bye. Bye. She's the cutest, right?
And just like that, we are off to the next adventure. Listen, if you want to come to Venezuela, this backpack's heavy. Check out Vida Furia. They are the ones who hosted us. They're an amazing company that helps people get to cool places like this. Venezuela is one of the coolest countries I've ever been to, and it's pretty much off the map. Vida Furia can get you here. Check them out. As well, if you're looking for some lost artifacts, I got a few left. Go to Lost Artifacts, the link is below, and you can check out this new merch project that I'm super excited about. But come first, because it's not
many left. I'm Mike Corey, Fearless and Far, most adventurous channel on YouTube, and I'll see you in the next adventure.
Yo, y'all be good. I'm gonna get with y'all tomorrow, man. Everybody have a good night. It was lit.